Good morning, Titan X fam. Got my coffee here. Trying to wake up still.
No.
We're live for our launch stream. We are launching in 20 minutes. Oh my goodness. How's it going, James?
Yeah, it's good over here. Singapore. Down here, like seven. I can't. My clock in the laptop is always confused with where it actually is in Southeast Asia. But yeah, it's been a beautiful Sunday, nice weekend. Got my Sapporo in hand. Been playing around with some bots. Like I downloaded Visual Studio, playing around with Python, a little debugging. Yeah,
Ooh, fun.
getting back into it. I told one of my coworkers I haven't touched code for years. I mean, I kept stepping further and further away from it, but rather than hire someone, I'm just going to decide just to get in there and just do it instead.
I like how it showcases which side of the world we're on. I'm over here with coffee, and you're over there with a beer.
Exactly. A well needed beer. I haven't drank for days. I usually just drink on streams. I actually get on more streams.
That's the new standard right there.
I only
Yeah.
drink on streams. That's awesome.
How you doing, Utah?
Doing good. I'm drinking some coffee myself. Ready to get this thing launched, man. I'm excited.
Yeah.
Really like the UI. Turned out great. It's beautiful.
It really does. It really looks nice. I mean, the whole element 280, 369 stacks. It's really well done. It's modern. It's clean. It's all kind of goodness. All kind of goodness. I was not paid to say that, by the way.
That's awesome. Yeah. The NFTs, they came out. I really like how the NFTs came out. It kind of tells a little bit of a story, similar to like E280 did, or 369 as well. Yeah, it's good stuff.
You've really come full circle on NFTs, dude. I mean, first time you and I chatted, it feels like years ago. I almost said years ago, but back at the beginning, you were like, "Oh, NFTs, all right, yeah, they have their place, but that's not for me."
Yeah, I've truly converted myself. It's funny.
Well, back then, I mean, it was the utility of NFTs can be super powerful, and you have really found a way to do it. For you and Utah now.
Yeah.
I'll pass on the regular NFTs, but give me NFT with some kind of utility, some kind of backing. Count me in.
Yeah.
Very much so. I got my start in NFTs. In fact, I had the same attitude as both of you. When I saw Bored Ape, the Bored Apes come out, I thought, oh, NFTs, let me take a look. Oh, these are not good looking pictures. Like I don't want one of these. It was only 0.08 ETH, which was probably $150. I'm like, I don't know. You know what I saw? I saw the one with the pizza hanging out of his mouth. And I was like, I don't know. No, I maybe I'll wait till something else. And then Solana was popping. You could mint for like 5 cents rather than $30 or $100. So I did a lot of NFTs on Solana, but by then I was just in the flipping business. So I missed out on Bored Ape Yacht Club, probably for the wrong reasons, but we all have our story.
Yeah, I haven't checked back in with those. I wonder how they're doing. I think they're still around.
But, they're definitely still around. I mean, you got ApeCoin out there with a decent multi-hundreds $million market caps. They're still building and doing stuff with their special memberships. Of course, I don't think the apes aren't setting any records. No NFTs are setting records for all-time highs or anything like that.
Oh yeah.
But they're still around. The people with the ape merchandise, and they're still super into it. So it's a special club that the people got in, whether they got in early or they got in late.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, I guess I kind of want to run through real quick for people that are not familiar. There's two options here. You can mint the very top here. This is for minting tokens. If you want just liquid tokens, this top section is for you. Just type in the amount you want, toggle what your payment is, and mint. But the bulk of, I think, participation is going to be through the NFTs. So you can just scroll down and select whichever ones you want. Let's get some rare LFGs. Shows your cost
Yeah.
down here at the bottom. Again, you just select your payment type and mint. It's that simple.
At first, I thought LFG was, it was on a smaller screen when I first saw it, and I thought, oh, okay, Legendary is abbreviated. Wait a minute, no, that's LFG. I got my eyes close to it. What a clever take on it. That's the way to do it.
Yeah.
In fact, the Dragon Horde is actually readying our Titan X. We want to get one. It doesn't matter, obviously, about the number of, if you're first or second or third, but we'd like to be early. We'd like to be early in this one.
Yeah. And I just forgot what I was going to say.
How about the LFG part?
Yeah, maybe I was just going to say the HLX DAO as well is going to be ready to mint some NFTs. Oh yeah, I was just talking about we added the additional amplifiers. We saw like approximately 4x the amount of amped versus regular NFTs on E280. So I'm really curious to see what the open market thinks about the super and LFG tiers. Do you think LFG is going to be the top mint, or do you think people are going to just dabble and maybe just stick with the amped and the supers? I don't know. We'll see. We'll just see.
I'm diamond hands with my NFTs. I there's no other option but LFG for me. Serious. Like I love it.
Yeah. I that's me personally as well. I like you people say they're diamond hands and then you see people selling. So this is like a good test for a person. Like, well, if you mint the LFG, you're getting less backing, you're getting more rewards. So if you sell, you're missing out on those extra rewards you paid for. So
how many E280 NFTs have been burned? What's the percentage now that's left?
Oh, it's let me pull it up. Let me see. I don't know why I stopped sharing. See, I'm still half asleep.
Yeah, you haven't sipped any coffee yet. I mean, the coffee's sitting on the table.
Like,
it does nothing for you.
I was thinking I need to go from the STAX website to the Element 280 website, and then I just realized that it is the same website.
It's the same. It's just a tab. Yeah.
I got to show off one of my favorites. Let's zoom in some here. This rotating emblem up here with the Element 280, the Element 369, and STAX. I love that.
That's really good. Yeah, having a little bit of action on a website it definitely keeps the person interested.
Yeah. All right. Element 280 NFTs. Total burn 7,775. If we go, best thing to look at is like I know there's been some recent burnings as well. I need to just share window.
So it's 15 billion for a legendary LFG. That's 10 billion regular, 5 billion amplifier. All right, I got 15 billion in one of the Dragon Horde wallet. Will be one of these early ones. Can't wait.
So just in the last 24 hours, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 transactions burning NFTs.
Whew.
And each one, like this guy here, just burned 5 rares. Imagine people burning NFTs right before we launch a protocol built on top of E280. There's a legendary burn right here. So it's This is all within the last day. There's another legendary. Let's see what the latest one is 5 hours ago. And another legendary. Wowzers. Dropping like flies. It's great.
The diamond hands have become lead hands, and what's the really soft material? There's like a really soft rock. I can't remember what the name, or like balsa wood hands.
So we've got 9,000 in existence, 9108, and we've burned 7775. So that's our ratio.
Yep.
Right there.
Mm-hmm. So if I go, let me see, in the Helios chat, we've got a bot set up by Mike Dean. He posts regularly. We are at 45.8% NFTs have been burned. So we're coming up on that 50% mark. The token itself is at 53%, which is, it's been creeping up there.
And we're out of mint. How many days?
Moving. And STAX is we're on like day 60 or something, you know.
Yeah.
But,
like James says,
incredible. It's incredible.
Like James says, balsa wood hands.
71 days. So
I just remember those balsa wood airplanes we used when I was young. They were super, super light. Break super, super easy.
Right. Yeah. So I think it's great because like I said, in the Telegram chat, every time an NFT gets burned, everyone cheers it on. Burn them all. That's what the community wants. Keep burning your NFT. Their share of the pool just keeps going up. Like it's a win-win situation. So STAX is going to be no different. So it's good to see.
43 days. We're 43 days out of mint.
Yeah.
43 days out of mint and 44% burned.
Yeah.
I thought it'd be higher. Honestly, when people, I thought it would be. I thought people would get in, try to take all their gains, and move out because there's so many projects around. A lot of people have. They just don't. They're like interested in the next best thing. Like, okay, I made 10% over here. Maybe I can make 50% over here. Okay, I'll burn it. Or they minted 5 and they burn 2 of them. Could be something like
there's very likely people that are burning their NFTs so that they can participate in STAX. It's just
right.
There's so many different things going on. And also, just a quick FYI, we've still got 41 days on the first mint cycle for Element 369. That's just chugging along quite nicely. Let's look at the auctions real quick. And we've got 5 minutes to launch. So I'm going to probably bail and go behind the scenes for a minute to get this thing kickstarted.
Sure. When you come back, I'll get the approval to do a giveaway. We'd like to help you out with a giveaway.
No, you don't. No approval needed.
No approval needed there.
Element 369. We're up to 867 billion flux staked, worth 250K. That's a big portion of that is getting compounded. Yeah, if you haven't looked into 369 yet, I would recommend it.
Man, that thing's just cranking away behind the scenes, isn't it?
It really is. It really is.
Nice.
Yeah. I think the long mint cycle, people decide, you know what, I don't need the FOMO there. Let me just see how that goes. And that's a good point with STAX here to talk about. The distribution cycles on this is going to be every 9 days, but the very first one's going to be after 24 hours. So if you're a day one mint NFT, you're going to get part of that day one, that first 24-hour reward. And then after that 24 hours, we move on to that 99-day cycle. So
extra payout for the guys on day one.
Yes, sir.
Earlier is better.
Mm-hmm.
Almost always.
Almost always in crypto. There's very few times
Yeah.
that earlier is not better.
But yeah, I'm gonna hand it over to you guys. Do you want me to leave? Actually, do one of y'all want to share a screen so that, or do you just want to stay off of it?
What do you want
You
to do,
can
Utah?
you can just ping me, and I can, if you want to share something, I can throw it up on the screen.
Let
Okay.
me. I think I can present.
Okay.
Let me.
I'm just looking up. I'm looking up what scale value is. I'm going to look up like what's like $88 worth of scale and some other things here.
Oh, scale giveaways.
Absolutely,
Ooh.
because scale giveaways, reflections for everybody. We had one of the community is awesome. They always think of things that you don't. So whenever we mentioned, hey, join the STAX and join this and this, and we said 88 million Titan X giveaway, they're like, stop giving away Titan X. Start giving away scale. Get some more reflections. All right.
Yeah.
So
All right.
community.
I will be back in a few. We
All
got
right.
3 minutes. Let me get set up here. I'll see you guys in a little bit.
Perfect. All right, so $88 of scale at the present moment on the Scale Dragon X chart, which is generally the best chart, will be 175 million. We'll just round it to that. So there'll be some giveaways, 175 million scale. Just have to figure out what the giveaway will be. We usually do trivia questions. Utah, have you done any giveaways either on the X platform or in your telegrams or anything like that? Do you have like a certain giveaways that you've done before?
I don't know if you remember, but the Blaze team was giving away $1,000 worth of ETH every week.
Oh, that was every week, yeah, up till launch. Oh, I remember that.
Yeah. So
I do remember that. That was huge. That was huge.
Yeah, we got that video from Praise Light. And now it's our intro video, on our Blaze YouTube channel, Bullish on Blaze. I love that song, man.
Yeah.
I love that
That
damn
is good.
song. Yeah, we've got a lot of good entries, for different things. So yeah, we did some giveaways. It was fun. I tell you what, it brings the engagement.
It really does. It really does. I just realized that I'm on the Blaze crypto stream. Let me go over to the Helio stream. We'll see how many people over there. That's where it will be. That's where I'll be looking for the giveaway, for the first giveaway at least. There we go. And some people might say, well, why is the Baby Dragon X Adventure? Why are you doing giveaways on a Helio stream, on a STAX stream? Well, we were a 1/3 R. We are a 1/3 partner in the E280 launch. Dude and I have been working together on things in the past and possibly in the future. Just a little bit of what do you call that? A little foreshadowing out there, a little foreshadowing. We're always kicking ideas back and forth. So that's why I wanted to do a giveaway here, because I don't think there's any STAX tokens to give away, right? So
Nope, nothing yet.
not yet. Let me say hi to the chat here. All right. So I don't know the white paper well enough to do a white paper fact giveaway, but how about you, Utah? Would you like to do a STAX white paper fact giveaway? So this will be I've got both. Let's see, I've got both the Blaze Crypto channel and the Helios channel up. So would you like to come up with any type of fact, whether it's whatever it is? You come up with a fact, ask the question, and first person to answer will win 175 million scale, and then we'll tell them how to claim it.
Oh wow. Give me 2 seconds here and let me think
Absolutely.
of what I want to of the question I want to ask.
Get your thoughts together. I usually we do like 3 or 4, and the most popular one or the most famous one is Oh, it looks like Helios says we're live. The Helios pop. So the Dragon Horde is going to get in there, and we're going to mint. We are going to mint right this minute, in fact. And we are minting a rare LFG, which is 15 billion Titan X. All right. Minting 1 FT. Should have done a page refresh first up. Well, it's working. Got to unlock the wallet. Processing. All right, it's $1.50 for the first transaction or the first like approval for the NFT. That's pretty good. I didn't even check gas. The Gwei must be decent.
Oh, it was under 6 last time I checked this morning.
Oh,
so
that's nice.
That's a gift.
That's really a gift. That's a beautiful gift. All right, and the actual minting of the NFT is $4.94. All right.
Nice.
Yeah, that's cheap. I thought it was going to be, like maybe $3 to $4 for the approval and like maybe $10, $12 for the mint. Really had no idea, but let me drop a message in here. Dragon's Horde has just minted LFG. Wonder for the first one. Where are you guys here? STAX Hub. Maybe over here we can see how much or how many have been minted. No, that's the bank. Let's see. If I were to, maybe on the mint page itself. No.
I got it pulled up. 13.
Oh, are you sharing the screen? I'll go back to the screen.
Yeah, can you see it?
Yes, I sure can.
I had to refresh.
Legend. It says so legendary. I mean, my LFG definitely minted. Let me make sure it took my Titan X. Actually, I can just go into the hub, right? Into the STAX hub. Oh no, that's where you distribute everything. Never mind, that's the wrong place.
Oh, now they're just starting to populate.
Oh, they are. Yep. I mean, nothing's instant on whether it's
There's
any
rare,
type of website and database. It always takes
common.
Where do I need to go to see that? That's the STAX stats page. All right, STAX stats. Very nice. There's so 23 legend. No, that's never mind. Sorry. So legendary LFGs. That's still so it says 0 in mine.
I don't know. Give me 1 second here.
Yeah, sure. Maybe there's something gotta populate in some manner.
So I see 6 rare LFGs.
Where do you? Oh, I see now. Okay, so in yours,
stats.
Yep.
But I have to refresh. So refresh.
Yeah. Why do I still have 13 billion? Hold on a second. I'm gonna have to go back and check. So I'm wondering if I may have hit the wrong. Did I get a small one instead? Oh, sure. I said legendary though.
Did you go to your? Let me look here.
Well, I looked at Etherscan. It said it only took 1.5 billion. So I'll sort through that though. Let me just my user vault. I think my user vault should tell me what I have, right? Or not. Yeah, so somehow I mentioned a rare. Maybe I wasn't looking at it right. That's okay. So we'll have a rare and a legendary. That's fine. That is okay. Let's get some more tight necks over there. It's always difficult to decide what to liquidate in order to get into something else, because every protocol has its what ifs or could be's and all that type of thing.
Yeah, just kind of depends on your portfolio and what your goals are. Like for me, I have different plays for different different tokens and such. So
Yep.
with these are for me mint them with huge multipliers and tuck them away.
Yep. Yep.
Because I mean, I've said it a million times. We are early in on all these projects on an ecosystem that is in its early stages. Who knows how big Titan-X and everything on it can be down the road.
That is absolutely true.
You're frozen up on your video there, James.
Can you still hear the audio okay?
Yep, audio's great.
I'm going to be restarting my laptop, so hopefully dude can let me back in. I paused video. Yeah, I noticed my laptop was really slowing down.
No worries.
That happens in Asia, like at night, especially. So it's 10, it's 9-10 o'clock over here in Southeast Asia, and Sunday night, a lot of people are probably home. Maybe they're streaming Netflix or one of the other types of streaming services. There's so many in the world, so it's it's definitely not as fast as you would expect the internet to be when too many people are actually on it, utilizing it. I mean, VPN's off, so there's that. Yeah, I think what happened was I think my screen glitched because my connection is so bad. So I'm actually gonna take a video of what I'm doing this time, so I can make sure that number one, no mistakes. All right. One legendary LFG 15 billion Titan-X.
I want a mint.
When will you be able to, like, based on your device situation?
Just sometime today.
Oh, okay. Just not right this moment. But
Just
first
not right.
24 hours, right? Definitely first 24
Oh,
hours.
for sure, 100%. It's nice to have this low gas, that's for sure.
Oh my goodness. So yeah, my approval this time was only 92 cents. And so definitely it said it's taking 15 billion. So the Dragon Horde will now have a rare LFG, or no, a rare and a legendary LFG. We made a whole load of the E280s, couple of the E369s, and now we have to decide how much we're going to mint of these stacks. We love stacks though. There's just so many good components about stacks.
Yeah, I mean, once they're gone as far as these NFTs go. But yet, the stacks will be there as long as the ecosystem is alive.
All right, checking out the stacks user vault. Make sure we got what we wanted. Yes, everything is there. All right. Yeah, we got more than we expected. That's fine. We're definitely going to be minting more. But we just have to decide which ones. You know, the money doesn't last forever. Just like in real life. You know, the Dragon Vault. We are in almost everything. So we've been spreading around, and you know, there's overall in Titanx. There's the red days and the green days, but we are in it for the long haul, and we are building protocol number 3. So while you're thinking of your trivia question there, Utah, I'll just say that project number 3, we're going to be, you know, the partner and I will be announcing soon, like just the overall partnership. And then we'll start to give some tidbits about what is protocol number 3? What is project number 3? What's it all about? How is it different? So we'll definitely be talking about that. There's a question in one of the chats. Utah Keto Naturals asks, do you know which staking pool is paying out first, guys? This person checked, and it seemed like the first one is in 3 days. So you've got a bunch of pools you're you know, obviously participating in. Any idea which one is actually first?
I think it's Hyper.
Oh, really?
Makes sense. So, yeah. I'll have to look. But yeah, I think it's Hyper. So let's do this trivia question.
Okay, ready when you are. Let me get back to the. Give me a second here. I'm gonna try to turn my camera back on. If it's still glitchy or slow, I'll turn it back off.
Okay. So, how many billion Titanx is coming in to mint the initial liquidity pool?
Is there a particular liquidity pool you're referring to, or just the liquidity
Yeah,
pool?
so well, the main one. So it's going to be Element and STAX.
Okay. All right. So there's the trivia question. How many billion Titanx, right?
Yes.
How many billion Titanx are being used for the first liquidity pool? And I am watching the Helios chat and somebody said 200 million. That seems like it's awfully low, but is that correct or incorrect? Martin G has said 200 million from the Helios chat.
I don't see the right answer yet.
Yeah, you don't see the right answer yet. Somebody just threw an answer up of a 50 or a 200. So we would need the actual units. So please give the full units, whether it's thousands, millions, billions, trillions. Couple answers floating in there. You see anything you like yet, Utah?
Nope.
Not yet. Ooh,
Not yet.
good trivia question. It's not answered right away.
Now remember, we're talking just for the STAX element. Oh, Keto got it.
Keto got it. Which stream is that in?
No clue.
Oh, in the Helios. Oh, you're looking. Okay, you're watching just the comments section. Okay, so it looks
Yep.
like Keto Natural is 100 billion the number.
Yep, and I will double check that.
Okay.
There it is. Are used to create element. Look at Ted's posting it.
Yep, that is.
Well.
Oh boy.
Chaos,
Oh,
Chris.
God.
Now the party can start. All right. We were waiting for you.
Hey, man, I heard you guys were live streaming, and you guys are building cool projects and protocols. You guys are the cool kids on the block, so I absolutely love it. Congratulations on the STAX launch. How's it feel, Utah? And wait, James, you're in this as well, right?
I'm not a partner in this one. Nope. I am a innocent bystander that is doing some giveaways, and and we'll be partnering soon with someone in our next launch. So I want to get my face out there, but I'm probably gonna have to restart.
Okay, I got you. Good stuff. Yeah. So Utah, how we feel about the STAX launch?
Feel good, man. Everything was actually deployed yesterday. We just had to pull the trigger. So dude had all that ready to go, and that's where he's at right now, doing his stuff behind the scenes. So I mean, it was a big protocol. It was like 13 contracts. So
Wow.
yeah.
That's awesome, man. I think it's gonna be really cool because a lot of these protocols already have benevolent staking wells on top of it, but it's gonna be really interesting to see protocols like Helios and how they're impacted from STAX. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's going to bring a lot of buy pressure to a lot of protocols because we
Gotcha.
only market buy.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's good, man. Absolutely stoked. So curious to know your thoughts and James' thoughts. TiNX right now, what do you think the state of the ecosystem is, and what do you foresee going into the beginning of 2025, the transition to the year of the snake for the TiNX ecosystem?
I think that it's a powder keg. I don't think anything major happens till after Shogun Mint finishes, which is just a few days. And this is just all my opinion. I have no idea, but that's just my feeling. There's a lot of money put away in a lot of different places, a lot of firepower if it is used. We're burning tons of Titan X right now. I don't think people understand how much we're actually burning. So yeah, I think it's a powder keg. I think it's going to go blast off is what I think. So I'm still grabbing positions, building on positions.
Awesome. James, what about you, man? What's your thoughts?
I can echo some of those. I feel like Hydra. There's some interesting things coming up with Hydra and Hyper, and I think once people start to see that these build on X28 protocols are coming out, more people are going to be minting the X28, which burns. It's 50%. It burns 50% of the Titan X when you do that. The liquid supply of Titan X is going to drain quickly. There's very little coming out. There's no miners coming out. So that's all done. So the supply is going to go down. Market cap's going to, who knows what the market cap will be, but Titan X is going to become rare.
I love it.
I know that our next protocol is not just one protocol; it's a handful of them, and it's going to be built on ETH, X28, or Titan X. So you can mint with any of those, and yeah. So I am very bullish on it too. It's quite red today. I mean, you open up Titan X Hub and you see an ocean of red. If you were swimming out there, you'd have to really rinse yourself off. But I don't let it get to me. No, that's for sure, Chaos. I believe I'm very bullish on it. There are some protocols that are going to do probably extraordinarily well. So the Dragon's Horde strategy is to participate in everything. Whether it's, we just minted a legendary and a rare STAX. We're in all the elements. We get into the mint days for Phoenix and Matrix and all these other ones. So bullish, yeah. Chris, bullish.
No, I love what you guys are doing with Baby Dragon X, man. You guys really help you were part of E280. You launched Scale. You were one of the first projects to not only launch on top of Titan X, but also build on top of Dragon X when that still
Yeah.
wasn't too much of a concept. So, I mean, you guys are the leaders in innovation when it comes to anything built on Titan X. So, big pat on the back for you, my man, and good stuff. I'm really curious. I know this is a STAX live stream, but I just want to ask you, how's Scale going for you guys right now?
Yeah, so Scale has, it was 4x the participation as Baby Dragon X. So we had 200 plus minters of Scale. We only had 55 minters of Baby Dragon X in the beginning. Remember, gas was outrageous. 100 gwei, 120 gwei. So on the volume side, we haven't seen a lot of ARB bot volume, but we kick out our own volume, to keep those reflections going. And I'm actually building a bot for volume as well that will participate in looking for ARB plays throughout the Titan X ecosystem. I'm trying it out on base first because of cheap gas. But overall for Scale, the reflections are working as intended. You don't have to claim those reflections. They automatically show up in your wallet. A lot of people were posting the reflections. They've earned $50, $100, $1,000 in reflections since they started. Obviously, that person has a fairly large position. But I love that reflections can work in Ethereum without claiming, because if you set them up a certain way, and only whitelist, we only have one blacklist. The only blacklist is the BDX Scale LP. Every other, whether it's smaller LP, community LP, and every single wallet is whitelisted. So that really lowered the amount of gas required by the protocol. So every transaction, the reflections go out. It's working well, and we can't wait, because project number 3 is going to burn more Scale. We got 4 Hydra miners kicked off on day 1 of Scale. All of them are cranking away. 50 days, 65 days, 75 days. 30% of what we claim will be transferred into what burns Scale, and 30% into Baby Dragon X, into Dragon X, which burns Baby Dragon X. So a lot of burning going on, plenty of burning.
I love
It's
it.
actually Element that burns Scale. So we're going to be swapping that Hydra for Element, pouring it into the buy and burns, and really accelerating things. So I think, just like Baby Dragon X, a little bit quiet at the beginning, I think Scale is going to do some real interesting numbers, because those reflections, based on how much you hold, you get a part of that 6% reflections. So the less Scale out there, the more you get if you're a diamond holder.
I love it, man. Hey, good stuff, guys. And guys, please do me a favor. Please check out Scale, and also please follow the Baby Dragon X account and continue to support them. Now let's flip back over to STAX. Utah Crypto STAX. I remember way back, I don't know if it was like a month or 2 months ago, you mentioned something about it. Everything was hush hush, and then now you came out with a product. What was the motivation behind launching STAX, and how do you think it's going to benefit the Titan X ecosystem?
Excuse me. Well, I think everybody pretty much knows that I was super bullish on E280, and I felt like it was a paradigm shift in the Titan X ecosystem as far as NFTs with utility. And I liked the fact that it was so easy, the easy button for Titan X. And then almost immediately I had an idea, and I was like, what if we had an NFT that gave users a representation of exposure to every staking protocol built on Titan X, and they didn't have to manage all these different stakes, and they could just have an NFT to hold. And I reached out to Dude, and he loved it, and here we are.
Love it, man. Love it, man. And I think what's really critical about this, if I understand, the LP is going to be mainly with E280. So anytime anyone goes through the STAX token and passes through the E280, which pretty much benefits the entire ecosystem as a whole, do you think that's a fair assessment?
Yes, for sure. And I think it also benefits the entire ecosystem, because we're pushing all our buy and burn funds and our reward payouts. Anything that doesn't get reinvested for staking gets pushed through X28. So all that Titan X is getting pushed through X28 constantly, nonstop, forever. So that's a 50% burn on every single thing that we push through there, every token we push through there. And so I think that's huge. I mean, basically, this is a whale that never sleeps, only market buys and never sells, and pushes a ton of Titan X through X28. So I think it's going to be awesome for the ecosystem.
Yeah, here's my thoughts on STAX, and my apologies. I've been me and my homie Guga, we've been degening for like the past couple weeks, so we've been all over the place. Like we're a bunch of idiots, but hey, that's how we roll, baby. That's how degens play, man. We always go for those meme coins, man. But long story short, the critical thing understanding about STAX, not only is the date today extremely important from a numerology astrology perspective, but it's also important timing, because nobody's paying attention to Titan X right now. Everybody is freaking out about the market. They think it's all over. The market makers playing games, and they're dropping the price of Bitcoin. They're dropping the price of Ethereum. And it's clearly evident that this is a shakeout. And then all the big main influencer accounts are putting out fear and FUD posts just for engagement farming. When Titan X comes back on the scene and becomes popular and cool again, it's probably going to be at the second half of the STAX mint cycle. And that's when you're going to really start to see STAX go absolutely bananas and absolutely bonkers. So in my opinion, if you're viewing this live stream, you're early, you're doing what the crowd isn't doing right now. The crowd right now isn't really paying attention, and they're freaking out and having heart attacks over dumb stuff. So in my opinion, this is a critical time, because if you get on the ground floor with STAX, not financial advice, it could be beneficial in the future. So yeah, this is my thoughts on it.
Yeah, I tend to agree with that. You want to get here before the hype. You want to be in here when, like you said, when nobody's really paying attention. And being early is always better, nearly always, 99% of the time. And also, if you mint in the first 24 hours, the first day one minters get a payment after 24 hours. And then after that, it's every 9 days. But if you mint day one, you'll get rewards after 24 hours. So day one is best.
Love it, man. Love it, man. Hey, can you share my screen real quick? Let's just take a little look, Ruski, at the website.
I can share the website. I don't have the dude's not on here, and he's the one running this stream, so I'm not able to. Have you tried to present?
Yeah, I'm presenting it right now. At the bottom, do you see like a add screen share to the screen? If not, it's not a big deal. So
Nah, I don't see it, but I can go. I'll go right now.
Okay. Yeah, let's just pull it up, just check out the website, see what's crack-a-lacking. Is the dude gonna come on soon?
Yeah, he'll be back. He's just making sure everything's all good in the background. Also, I'm restarting one of my systems because I gotta sign a transaction for them and such. He'll be back. Yep, he'll be back. That's why I'm not leaving the stream, because I can't get an invite back. I don't think StreamYard has too many admin functions. Like, you can't have two admins that allow you to do things. Doesn't seem like it's had all that stuff yet.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. StreamYard's so expensive, and they don't have like the basic stuff. So,
right. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at this and I'm just like, this is wild, man. But hey, it is what it is. So here we go. We got I don't know how many people we got viewing this live stream, but guys, please do me a favor. Share this out on X, like it, leave a comment down below. Comment 3 of your friends to come into this live stream. Let's blow this thing up. When the dude gets on, I'll run through some TA, because I know you guys love TA and all that good stuff. So awesome.
That would be fantastic, Chris. You're like the master of this. You even reminded me of something. So I'm streaming out to the JC Tech Future handle, which, even though it's a decent sized handle, get on there and share that out too. Please do. We really appreciate it. Pump your own bags. It's super easy to get in there, drop some comments, do a share, do a like. You're literally helping yourself. It's tap marketing. Doesn't cost you anything.
Not letting me share my screen for some reason. All of a sudden, I was sharing it earlier. I don't know what's going on here.
It's all good. No, let's wait for the dude to come back in. Just keep it simple. But Yeah, and also, another thing, good way to engage. Leave a comment down below. Put at Mike Dean Live skips leg day. That's the best way to get the engagement up. Trust me.
Skip legs day.
Trust me. Trust me. I've done a lot of research. I looked in the algorithm. I know James is a tech guy. Utah is phasing into being a tech guy. Those keywords somehow make your stuff go viral. So it's been statistically and mathematically proven. And as for the data, I don't have the data.
Mike Dean's he's working on the data.
Yeah, Mike Dean. And all those rumors about Mike Dean, they're 100% true. If you hear a rumor about Mike Dean, assume it's true and just keep it moving, man. So good stuff. Who we got here in the chat? We got Guga in the chat. Shout out to my man. We got Ted X. Good to see you. GLX Ohm. Good to see you, my man. Awesome. Love to see the green circles. Keto Natural. Good to see you, dude. Sun Sprite. I like that name, Sun Sprite. That's pretty cool. Good to see you. Mike M. Sit Pith. Good evening. When will we see the LP on decks? That should be coming up shortly. We're still in the launch phase, so I would be extremely patient. You got to be careful with these types of things because you got snipers rolling around, and with ETH, the bots are just crazy. So I would just be patient. It should be happening sometime within today, but we'll get an announcement on that shortly. Who else we got? First 100 million Tinex from mints are used to create LPs. Element X280 LP 50 billion. Tinex converted to X28 via market buy or mint, whichever is better. 50 billion Tinex market buys Element add funds. So yeah, TEDx did a great breakdown of how the LPs are set up in the launch phase. Good stuff. Shout out to Scotty Blaze. Good to see you. Jeremy L. My scale reflections are awesome. Absolutely. James just gave us a great breakdown of that. Shane M. Good to see you. Good to see you in the chat. Awesome. Patty the Irishman. I like that name. Minting of STAX is not working. Error, invalid argument. I'll give it a second try, man. We're still in the rollout phase. Effortless Eric animation. Where is the dude? I have no idea. Where is the dude? He's probably in a Scooby he's in a Scooby-Doo movie right now. That's probably where he's at.
In the back of the Scooby van, having Scooby snacks and Scooby smokes.
There you go, man. Yep. Dude, he definitely does look like Shaggy from Scooby-Doo. I don't care what anybody says. Oh, there you go. And then effortless Eric Emanation. I'm dude, he's dude, she dude, we're all dudes. All right. Love it. And then Dusty got 2 rares. Let's freaking go. Awesome. Shout out to you. Goo God. Mike Dean skips leg day and sells his Bitcoin. Dang. Mike Dean, why are you selling Bitcoin, dude? What's wrong with you? Damn. Chris, appreciate all the alpha TA from your streams. Hey, I appreciate you for viewing, man. Always showing support. You are the people I do it for. Good stuff. Goo God, I'm not going to say that. So, all right. Good stuff, guys. So, Tinex ecosystem, what are you guys most excited for coming into the new year? I know we got STAX coming out. We got a couple critical catalysts. Like, give me your thoughts. Like, what are you excited about, and what type of things do you want to see built on top of the Tinex ecosystem? Let's go with Utah first. What's up? Talk to me.
I'm excited for all these different projects that are coming out. I feel like we're going through the second wave right now of projects launching. I think it's a great time to launch, especially with this gas being low today. What a gift, But I just think that, I mean, the ethos is the glue, right? If anybody had any doubts or any questions about it, I think the ethos is the glue because I see it working, and I see a lot of Titan-X getting burned. And we see it when Titan-X pumps, it starts bringing everything else up too. So I'm super excited about it. I mean, this supply is just getting torched. It really is. So, I mean, I just see this ecosystem getting ready to explode.
Yeah, I like it. And, just to add that, something that just came in my mind, the big thing that we really need, how X28's a layer 0 token, so you can basically transfer to any blockchain and then set up a liquidity pool and get it going. What I really think we need is something where X28 has a protocol built on like Base, Solana, Avalanche, or whatnot. We need like one of those types of protocols that's actually cross-chain. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure. I mean,
100%.
yeah. Sorry, go ahead. Finish your thought there, Utah, and then I'll add mine.
Okay. So since we're converting a lot of Titan X into X28, we're paying the NFT holders rewards in X28. So if you have an NFT, you're getting X28 rewards. You want to go play on another chain when they start launching projects on other chains, you won't have to use fresh capital. You'll be having a drip of X28 and you'll be able to go engage over on those other chains. So I think you're right. Cross chain, that's where it's at. I know everybody really likes base chain. I don't have a ton of experience with it. I know you do. And I know Jake likes it. So I think people are probably already building something to go cross chain. I haven't heard anything from anybody, but you know how Titan X is. Somebody's doing something already, guaranteed.
Yeah. And James, you want to add something?
Yeah, I was just gonna, and kind of answer what you were asking before. Why are you bullish? What are you bullish on? That type of thing. So you may or may not have seen, Chris, that the baby Dragon X Adventure is going to be launching project number 3, and we're not doing it alone. We're doing it with a big partner. We'll be announcing more about how that works. It's going to be one of those mint with Ethereum or Titan X or X28. And it will be built on a very large protocol that's already out there. So we're not going to drop any hint about it. And in fact, the partner hasn't said anything either. It's basically only me talking about it because they've got their own thing going on. And we'll be launching that. And we think that's going to be a game changer. The way that we've structured that, wow. I mean, we've tried to take the best of what's worked well in Titan X, as well as the best things that have kind of built on each other for input tokens and liquidity pools and these, shall we say, the bonded liquidity. Yes, we're really trying to make a flywheel inside a flywheel in a short mint period, 28 days. So there will be, of course, well, I can't say exactly how it works, but we love passive income, just like everyone does. But we also like a flywheel. So we are going to do our best to make an amplified flywheel within that 28 days. Make a fun game, Not financial advice. You could lose everything you put in there, but we're going to make it so that you could also make a few X's too.
Gotcha. Love it. No, I'm excited, man. And now, damn, I'm tempted to guess, but I don't want to ruin the surprise. We'll keep it that way. So good stuff. Real quick, you guy brought up a great point. I'm excited to see so much Alien X being burnt in such a small time frame. It is fantastical. Believe it or not, I believe Alien X has burned. Hold on. I think last time I checked, it was like 38%. Let me look at the stats real quick. So so I get it. So we got 66% liquid. So that puts us at about right around 34%. Yes, 34% of the Alien X supply is being burnt, especially at these lows. It is in a deflationary. So guys, please check out Alien X. The LPs have been added. And just like a lot of these protocols that are still burning from the bottom. So when we start getting to the next leg up, you're going to see something absolutely fantastical. Andrew CHK, yo, Chris, where do you think BTC will land? PS, so bullish on Titan X, E280, STAX, and LFG. Let's freaking go. So I can't do a screen share right now, but if you guys are watching our last live streams, my homie Trey, he does a very traditional approach to TA. He uses Bollinger Bands, and then he uses something. I forgot what it's called. I haven't gotten the opportunity to learn it, but he called Bitcoin hitting about 92K on that last live stream. I'm looking at the chart right now. He actually nailed it. I said 89K was going to be the bottom, and he said 92K. And I'm looking at a wick from December 20th, 2024. We wicked right down to 92,000, and then we bounced up, and then we're starting to see a very slow creep down back to 92,000. So my opinion, depending on how that wick gets filled, we'll probably retest that 92K low. I doubt we'll go down to 89K, And then after that, we'll start to look at our next leg up. If you guys have been looking at the charts in the past, the one thing I will suggest is go check out Bitcoin dominance from the last market before we got into that late December, early January timeframe. We saw a breakdown Bitcoin dominance and then shot back up to retest the highs, went a little bit past the highs, and then it broke down the last week of December. And that's where we're at right now. So, in my opinion, we'll probably be trading a little bit sideways, especially at the beginning of this next week. We'll see Bitcoin dominance go up. And then at the end of this month, we'll see the craziest breakdown ever. And then we'll see TINX go crazy. We'll see STAX go crazy. We'll see Blaze go crazy. We'll see Alien X go crazy. We'll see all these protocols go crazy. Sorry, guys. I'm on a rant. Any comments on that?
Let's go. I love it. Let's go. Shout out to Trey, man. Where's he at this morning? Get him over here. I forget what the name he calls it, like the Ochi Min or something like that.
Yeah.
It's like Japanese names on his TA, and I never seen or even heard of anybody doing it before. But he does it, man. He's really good at it too. It's pretty awesome stuff. It's unique TA, and I really like how it's so different. It's pretty cool.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, to add to that, he's like, yo, dude, I'm looking at this Ochi Man, and he was like, and we were looking, I can't remember the price chart because we look at like 100 of these things a week, hundreds of price charts a week. And he's like, yeah, man, I think this coin's going to go down to this level. I was like, I don't know about that. Next, it nails it. And then he just keeps nailing it. And he even has a timeline forecast for when TINX is going to take off based off of the Ho Chi Minh method. So, I mean, to be honest with you, his way of doing TA is what a lot of people do in the Asia market. And so, to be honest with you, you should take in consideration what he looks at, because some of the stuff he's been calling has been absolutely crazy. So it's awesome, man.
Yeah, I really enjoyed watching his TA and yours too. Sorry, I was trolling you the other night in your chat, man.
Oh, that was funny, man.
I was stepping in for Vibra.
Oh yeah. No, that was funny. Yeah, Vibra comes in and he always talks about time pays me because he's best friends with Matty Allen. That's his best friend. So
yeah, that's the rumor.
That's the rumor. Yeah, they're best friends, man. They hang out all the time. So we'll see. Good stuff. There's James coming back. Got the computer restarted. Hopefully we can see his screen.
No, I didn't. I didn't try to leave. That was just a VPN thing, like a pop out and pop back in. If I leave, I don't think I'll be able to come back until Dude does. So is my microphone okay? Somebody in the chat said the microphone sounded tinny like a laptop, but it's. I've got the good mic on. How's it?
Yeah, you sound good, man. You sound good.
Is it all right? All right.
Yeah. So yeah, good stuff. Yeah, absolutely. Well, definitely. All right, what was I about to say? Yeah, so coming into the TINX ecosystem, astrology, numerology is a big part. And what's interesting about today is it's December 22nd, 2024. You guys want to take a guess why that's such a significant date?
Can you repeat the date again?
December 22nd, 2024.
December 22nd.
Well, 22's Master Builder. So that's what I was shooting for. But you tell us the in-depth version now. I'm excited.
All right. So if you take 22 plus 2 plus 1 plus 2 plus 2 plus 4, so you add up the digits, except you keep 22 as a consistent number, equals 33. It's actually a hidden 33 day that not many people know about. I'll put that out there because I got a lot of friends that are in GG33. They might get mad that I put that out there, but it is what it is. So in my opinion, actually not in my opinion, when it comes to the Helios launch date, that is the best date for numerology and astrology for Helios. And then the second best date is actually going to be the STAX, based off of what I'm seeing. So this is it's a very powerful date, man. So good job on the launch selection.
Awesome. Yeah, I knew nothing about numerology until I got into TINX.
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
And then it's like, oh, when are we launching? Oh, don't launch on that day. Oh, no, you don't want that day. That's bad. That's bad juju. So now Now we have limited launch days because we're all paying attention to the numerology on them, you know?
Yeah,
So,
you know, the funny part about it was I know the dude wasn't all about the numerology and astrology stuff, but if you look at the date of Helios launch, it adds up to a 38, and 38 means 3 eights. So just like when Titan X was launched on the 28th, that's 2 eights. 38 is actually like a step above 28. And the funny part about it was he wasn't about it. He launched on that date, which is like one of the most which is one of the best dates when it comes to money and influence. So
and he didn't even know.
he didn't even know. It's crazy, man. It's crazy how this stuff
Also,
works.
the chosen one. Dude is the chosen one.
Yeah, man. Shaggy from Scooby Doo, man. So
So what else are you looking at as far as the macro goes? What are you thinking about this Ethereum? Price suppression? What is going on with Ethereum? Is that the $1 million question?
yeah, it's so I see a lot of people attack Ethereum, and then I also see a lot of the XRP guys say that Ethereum's the security. One day the switch is going to get turned on, Ethereum's going to zero. And I tell all of them they're all full of it. And the reason why I say that is because if you look at Ethereum, it's where all the money's at. Their TVL is absolutely insane. It's where there's a lot of big money, VC funds, like the big boys playing in Ethereum. And so right now, Ethereum has the issues with gas fees. The main chain isn't efficient. And it comes under something called planned product obsolescence. If you guys go in and you research planned product obsolescence, there's a lot of papers on how a lot of these like companies and big tech companies, what they do is they design a product that over time slowly starts to degrade so that it basically screws over retail, but still benefits the main big players in whatever tech sector. So in my opinion, what I think what's going on with Ethereum is it's designed to have these high gas fees. So it makes it difficult for retail to trade on it. And then by doing that, it allows some of the big guys to come in, buy up a bunch of Ethereum, and then once they provide the solution to fix the chain, they already own a majority of the tokens. So what I see with Ethereum is there's a massive takeover on the chain with a lot of these hedge funds, and then we're going to start to see the slow rollout. So if you just look at the chart, I think there's a market maker manipulating the price. I think they're trying to drag it down so that their friends get in. They're trying to make retail think that Solana's the win or Swee's the winner. But in reality, Ethereum's always going to be king, and it's going to be one of the dominant blockchains in the future. Utah Crypto, any thoughts on what I just said?
I agree 100%. There's a lot of, mainstream influencers out there saying ETH is dead and all this other stuff. It's like, no, ETH is king, buddy. Get a grip.
Yeah.
So, I mean, to me, it just looks like price suppression. We all know those ETFs were approved and we got big money in Ethereum now. And so it just to me, it looks like somebody's holding it down, but have no fear. Its day will come. That's how I feel about it.
Yeah, I agree. And it just gets into a lot of the other things that we're seeing with the entire ecosystem, because now we got the L2s coming in and we're in the L2 manias. There's L3s and now there's L4s. And what I see is a lot of VC funds are putting out these L2s, and it's a massive money grab because in order for these L2s to be successful, you need the fees generated from the chain to burn the native token to make it worth it. And we haven't gotten to that point. So it's a lot of I don't know how to put this. I guess you can kind of call them like scam chains, but I think in the future they will clean their act up. And then on top of that, you got, like you said, the big players saying Ethereum's dead, and it's not dead. A lot of these guys were saying that it's going to be declared security, it's over, yada, yada, yada. And my biggest prediction is when Ethereum sharding comes out, which I do believe they have it ready, they're just waiting for the timing. That's when we're going to start to see Ethereum flip Bitcoin. And then Ethereum's going to be the main chain. And then you're just going to have thousands of these L2s for companies and products and AI and stuff like that. That's how I see the future. Any thoughts on that? You still there, my man? You're on mute. Looks like Utah crypto glitched out of the matrix. James coming back. Guess it's just a solo show right now. I'm just kidding, but good stuff. Can you hear me, man?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, yeah, I don't know what's going on. Yeah, sorry, I got distracted. I was oh yeah, we're buying now. We're buying Element for the liquidity pool.
Oh yeah. Let's take a look at it real quick. Yeah, it's trading sideways. Good stuff. Does someone say that E2A pumping with LP creation? I think.
Yep.
That's cool. STAX is the token live.
Are you pulling up the contract?
Yeah, I'm just taking a look at it real quick. Here, I'm gonna try to see if I can share my screen one more time. Actually, I'm gonna try this present. Let's try the present. See if it works. Nah, I ain't doing it. So cool, good stuff. We got anyone else coming into this live stream?
I just opened it up in the streamer chat to anybody that wants to stop by. So I don't really have anybody else confirmed. Dude will be back here after he's done pulling levers and flipping switches. And yeah, I'll be here probably at least half the day.
Love it, man. Love it, man. Good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, I gotta get out of here in 5 minutes. I gotta run an errand, but I definitely just wanted to come in, show my support, see how everybody's doing. Definitely really excited about STAX. Really excited to see this ecosystem being built out, and one last question. So the main LPs it's going to be with E280 and STAX, and then X28 and STAX, right?
No, it's going to be X. We're adding liquidity to X28 in Element just to beef it up. But the main liquidity is going to be Element and STAX.
Okay, so you have to pass through STAX throughout the process.
Have to pass through Element to get to STAX, basically. And then if you want to sell, you have to go to E280, which could be a bad thing, but there's a tax on E280. So every time somebody does that, E280 holders get those rewards.
Gotcha. Love it, man. Love the setup, man. So good stuff. I love it. So, Tom, Chris, bro, what's the third word of planned product obsolescence? Obsolescence. Let me type this out. I'm very dyslexic, so I have problems with talking. All right, so planned product obsolescence. It's spelled OBSOLESCENCE. It's definitely a big word, man. So if you're in a spelling bee or our national spelling competition, I would probably pick that word because I know 90% of people won't be able to spell it. So planned product obsolescence. So
$50 billion Titan-X now used to buy E280 for LP.
I thought there was no tax on selling stacks. Did you just say it has to go through E280 and that will create a tax? Yes. So when you buy and sell into E280, you have to pay the E280 tax. Stacks does not have a tax. So main point we're trying to get across is being built on top of E280, which does have a slight tax, and that's when you exchange through that to go from, like, let's say E280 to TINX to Ethereum, you have to pay that tax at E280. So that's how it's designed.
Correct.
You gotta be like, perfect setup, genius. Yes.
Whoa. Well, we got the dude on board, right? So
Yes,
I
sir.
bring the ideas, and then dude starts dialing it all in. He's really good with this stuff, man. I think he's underrated, honestly.
No, he's a smart guy, man. And I will say one thing: when the dude launches a meme coin, I'm selling everything because he hates meme coins.
That top signal.
Biggest top signal. If the dude launches a meme coin, that is your top signal. And I won't be here to tell you guys. All right. I'm just letting you know. If he launches that meme coin, just be careful. All right. I'm just kidding. I hope he launches a meme coin, though. All jokes aside.
Yeah, what would it be? Shaggy? A picture of Shaggy? Or just like a cartoon of the dude with the long hair?
We could swing that. I need to talk to my degenerate friends because, they come up with some crazy ideas, man. What you ought to do is take X28, put it onto the base chain, and then just do some sort of like mint for a meme token. Just keep it like somewhere between 1 to 8 days, somewhere in that time frame, and just mint some sort of meme coin and then just full send it. It's got to be like either like Shaggy or Scooby-Doo or just something really creative. I think that would be a great idea.
The dude or just dude?
The dudette. I don't know. We'll see.
The dude or dude meme coin. That would be easy. It's so memeable. Dude. Bye, dude. Oh, man. Oh, it's on now, huh? Look at you guys. Goo God wants it. Oh, $sign dude.
It's on like Donkey Kong.
Oh man, that's awesome.
Dude X. Well, Stray is a big DJ, so if you get him on board, then you probably got a good product. So
nice. As long as it burns Inferno. Send it. Let's do the meme fi. Scotty Blaze, thank you, man. Appreciate you. Stray. Goo Gods everywhere. Shout out to everybody.
Yes, sir. So check out the Element TINX chart, yo. All right, let's check it out.
Damn.
There he is. I can see his oh wow, we got a huge arbitrage. Hey, you're muted, man.
How did I get back in? Like I was messaging the dude, and I'm over here just flying around the chats and looking at the charts. Yeah, so all those market buys. Wow, it's really up, just like we knew, like everyone knew. This is the start of it. This is the start.
Yeah. Hey, the dude, if you're seeing this, approve my screen share if you get a chance. I know you're busy, but I'm gonna leave it up there, and so maybe it'll pop up. So, but yeah, man, it's actually looking pretty good. I'm taking a look at the E280 pair. It basically wicked up about 40%. Then our bots are coming in and arbing, so it's looking good. Let's take a look. I'm just gonna look at some of these charts, see if anything pops out. Yeah, man, everything's mostly in the red, but Helios is pumping. Well, it's not really pumping. It's up 5%. Yeah, it's looking pretty good.
I think he's trying to balance, a bunch of different screens, and obviously, I think Utah. You said there's 13 contracts and stacks. Wow.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
Complexity upon complexity.
Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot, man.
Yeah. So STAX is very simple for the user, very easy for the user. But on the back end, there's a lot going on behind the scenes.
Same with like E2A. Didn't E2A have a bunch of smart contracts as well?
Oh yeah, because it formed those pools with all the different tokens in the ecosystem. So it had a ton also.
Yeah, he must have like 20 smart contracts because you have to have like the buy side and then a little bit of a burn and yada yada yada. So good stuff.
So Patty, it should already be in your wallet if you minted it. You may have to go under the NFT section, depending on, I don't know if you're using MetaMask or what, but on MetaMask, there's an NFT section, tokens, NFT. Go to the NFT and it should be there.
Yeah, how much for a legendary? 10 billion? How much is 10 billion Thai next? Oh, that's about $6,000. Not bad. $6,000 for a legendary, and then about
but you keep in mind you want to get it amped and then like supercharged. So 15 billion is the very top.
Okay, so that's about $7,000, $8,000. Makes sense.
Something like that. It's it's top end. The reason I know is because the Dragon Horde minted an early when we minted a rare because my screen was glitching. It was my fault. Then we minted a legendary right after that. So all good.
Love it. And then rare sitting at right around $500 a pop. Not bad. That's in terms of Thai next at the time of this recording. And then common, which is I believe 100 million. What's that, like $50? So yeah, man. So yeah, there's a good price range for everybody. You don't have to go for the extremely rare. You can go for the common, $50, or you can go for the middle one, $500. So it all works out in the end.
And gas is super cheap. I don't know if you've minted any or checked it or heard earlier, Chris. So the approval was $1. Like that's also good. And then minting was less than $5. So when we minted the legendary, it was $4.94. And
Love it.
I think Utah said Gwei was 6 or under. So dude finally has some good luck on Gwei. For Helios launch, it was not good luck because Baby Dragon X launched with a day or two after. We were getting smashed on Gwei back there in end of February.
Yeah,
Smashed.
absolutely. Yeah. Hey, good timing, guys. So, all right, guys. Well, I need to run out. I got a couple things to do. Just want to come out, show my support. It was good to see you, James. And hey, man, great job on Baby Dragon X. Great job on Scale. And I'm excited to see your new project, man. Like yours.
We can't wait. We can't wait. We'll ping you first and say, here you go, Chris. Take a look at this thing. Give us your opinions.
I love it, man. And guys,
thanks for coming on.
Yeah, anytime, man. Guys, please follow James on Twitter. Follow the Baby Dragon X account. Please continue to support all of his products because he is an innovator in the space. And then we flip over to Utah Crypto. Utah Crypto started off with Blaze. He's launching this new project in collaboration with the dude. Always putting in great work. Been here day one. Continues to build. Continues to innovate. Very hardworking dude, guys. Please follow him. Share this live stream out. Continue to show the support. Utah Crypto, thank you so much, my man.
Hey, thank you. Always appreciate the support, man. You always jump in on these launch streams, and it's appreciated. Tell Trey Souls I said, what's up? When you guys streaming next?
We'll probably shoot for Thursday. The thing is like we're really busy, so it's hard to do so many live streams, and we only got time to do once a week. So we probably want to pick it up a little bit, but with the market and stuff. So guys, we'll probably do one Thursday. We might do an extra one since it's a Christmas week, and maybe bring on everyone. We just BS about stuff or talk about charts.
Just pick up some Christmas meme coins there, Chris. I'm sure you'll be looking at a few of those.
Yeah. I'm sure, man. You know, I'll be really honest, like between me, Trey Souls, Goo God, Shrey, and like everyone, someone always finds something. It's like every time I go to the gym, they always find a coin and say ape. So I'm at this point where I put my wallet on my phone just so I can just buy stuff because they always find something. But yeah, you get the point. So
yeah.
DJ,
it's good to have friends like that, isn't it? Very good to have friends like that.
Yeah, absolutely. So, all right, guys. Till next time.
Peace. All right, thanks, man. Have a good one.
Cheers. it's always great to have him on. I remember my first. So I was watching Chris before Titan X. I just happened to tune in a couple times, and then when we got invited on to talk about Baby Dragon X, I was like, oh man, it's like you're live with Chris, one of your idols. And he's a blast on stream. He's got his questions ready. And he'll pull up charts and he'll talk through them. And he's just a fantastic guy. And he's in a lot of different ecosystems, and his knowledge is broad and wide. Like it's broad and deep, should I say. He really knows his stuff. He really knows his stuff.
Best TA in the business. Him.
Yeah.
I'm really liking what Trey's doing with his TA. Those two combined when they're doing TA, that last stream they did, man, awesome. Yeah, such good people, good dudes. And I've been watching him for a long time too. I'm pretty sure I was watching him before Titan X.
I feel like I was too. I got in on day 33, and I know that Chris has been on for a long time. He's been on. I don't remember if he talked about he was talking about Zen too back in the day for sure. So I've been following him and Crypto Kindness, and there's a whole handful of those guys. They're just good guys.
Yeah. There's awesome people in this community. Just jump on stream, say what's up, talk crypto. These are my people. Love this community.
I'm telling you, I feel so lucky to have found it. And to me, it doesn't matter that I wasn't on day one. For day 33, good enough. And dude came in. He was, I forget his day 60 maybe, day 60, 65, somewhere around there. So everybody comes in whenever, and he immediately saw it. He likes to tell the story. He immediately saw not just the power of Titan X, but the power of building on Titan X. That's what excited him the most. So I think all of us builders really we really see it as clear as day, and we're happy to build things for the community. We're building it for you, honestly. Everybody watching here, all your friends, everyone watching the replay, we are literally building these for you.
Yes, sir. Let's check out the chat. Chris is
a
legend, smartest guy I know. P-die OGs. Well, what if I told you? What if I told you?
P-die to $1.
What if I told you Utah had a little P-die, huh?
You got a little P-die, yeah.
Back in the day, I grabbed a little bit of that. So.
Oh, you were early. You were one of the early ones. Nice, very, very nice.
I don't know. I don't think I was early, but I was pretty damn early. Let's just say that. So yeah, I like the fringe stuff. I like some of the leverage plays, like Atropa and Teddy, and and then
PTGC.
I missed that boat. I was too busy building stuff over here, and then over here, I really like, leverage plays like Inferno. I love Inferno. I love E280, Alien, Morpheus. Like, I love all these little leverage plays, man. I think
exactly.
Awesome.
It's so hard to decide. As a builder, you have to sell sometimes. You got to sell in order to get actual ETH to pay for things. Auditors and devs and marketing and team. This costs actual money. And I don't like to sell. So we never sell Baby Dragon X, ever. We haven't sold any scale yet because that's going to be used in a different way that people will see soon. I don't like to sell my Flux, my Morpheus, my E280, my Inferno, or my Phoenix. Phoenix is new, but we don't want to sell that either because I did so early on that one. Not to say that there's any problem with Dragon X Hyper, Titan X, X28. There's no problem with any of those, but everyone's got their favorites, right? And if your favorite today may not be your favorite in 2 weeks or 1 month. It depends on what's being built. Tink, we're participating in farms. We got a couple LPs over there that we harvest our Tink. So if there's a play for everybody in Titan X ecosystem. Staking, mining, short term, long term, like Awesome X. That's a very long mint. Like he's really stretching the boundaries there. Crypto Awesome, great guy too.
Yeah. one thing that I really like about Titan X is everybody supports everybody else. You know, if I see a
Yeah,
post
true.
on X, other protocols or whatever in Titan X, I'll smash that like, I'll comment, I'll share, I'll do whatever, because and I really think it just has to do with the ethos because we all benefit each other. We all have basically one common goal. Let's get this Titan X off the market. And when we do that, it just benefits the entire ecosystem and it benefits the holders the most.
Could not have
I'm,
said it better myself. You are right about that.
so it's pretty awesome.
Yeah, Jake really had something special here. I first saw Jake probably 4 months before the launch of Titan X. He and Crypto Kindness, and I like to say the Crypto Bro or Crypto Bra was on there, but I can't 100% remember. But it was definitely Crypto Kindness stream, and this guy Jake, he came on and he wasn't shilling anything. He was just talking a little bit about Zen and talking a little bit about Pulse Chain and some innovation over there being built, a little bit about Hex. And then all of a sudden, he's over. Of course, he's building back then. Of course, he's been building that for months and months ahead of launch. And I wish I would have kept a little closer track of Jake because I was really impressed by that stream. I really learned a lot of different viewpoints between him and Crypto Kindness and the couple other guests like came and went from that stream. So those are really good when you get a couple people in there talking. You hear some new viewpoints. You go check out some chains maybe you hadn't looked at before. It's really good. But the Titan X ecosystem, like you said, it's unique. Founders help each other. We got a founders chat. In the founders chat, there's never arguments. It's always, what are you doing next? Can we help you? And we got the streamer group. It's magic. Like it's the kind of ecosystem I need. I need this kind of positivity and optimism and such. It's really good for me. It really helps me, and it helps all of us.
Yeah, nobody wants to be in an ecosystem where everybody's at war all the time.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
that's not attractive. It's not fun for anybody, And so, I mean, it's hard to stay positive, especially on a lot of red days and you go into the chats and oh man,
Yeah.
the
Right.
Telegram is like, what the hell, man? Shout out to all moderators. I've been meaning to say this, but shout out to everybody moderating all the chats in the Titan X ecosystem because it's a thankless job.
Absolutely.
It's a thankless job and it can wear on you, man. Oh man,
Mm-hmm.
I've been through hell and back in the Titan X main chat, being a moderator in there, and it's
Sure.
like but it's awesome that we have solid members in these chats also. Keeping the spirits up, pointing the facts versus the FUD.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I'm just pull up. I wish I could share my screen. For some reason, it is now not letting me.
I mean, I don't know what I could try to share. Let me see. Crypto Audio King. I'll just try to share one window. I think without Dude, I think it just won't do it.
Is that what it is?
Yeah. Because I think he's got to approve it. Like he approved me to join, and he would have to approve like any other type of action. So that's fine. Let's let him do his thing back there. That's all good.
Yeah, I'm watching this element chart.
Oh, how is it now? Yeah, I when I restarted, I
looks
lost all
pretty
my.
good.
Wow, so the ratio. I look at the ratio. So I bought a ton. Should I say the Dragon Horde? Oh, I bought some myself too. I bought down at the 0.44 ratio, and Dude and I were talking, and I said, is it possible for Element to do a 2x? He said, well, a 1-to-1. A lot of people sell at that 1-to-1 rate. Whether it's ARB bots or whether it's just individuals. So every time it gets close to 1, huge dumps. So there's a lot of sellers out there. Plenty of sellers. There's no shortage.
Yeah, it blows
We
my.
were 0.97 ratio there for a hot second, right there, right, just for a quick minute.
Yeah, but Yeah, it blows my mind,
Oh yeah.
like if you ever listen to Somi, the break even
I
boys,
do. Your friends tell me.
you know,
The what?
the break even boys.
Oh yeah, the Break Even Boys Club. Okay, yeah, right.
Like it goes down and then they're like, oh no, and as soon as it gets break even, they sell. It's like, why are you minting these NFTs and then getting a break even and then burning them? Like I did the math earlier. I think we are like 40 something days out of mint for E280. 40 something days
Yeah,
since the mint end, and 44% burned. Like, what are we even doing here?
that's really good for the rest for the ones who hold.
Sure is.
It's, I guess, in crypto and probably a lot of closed economies, it's there's going to be people who make money consistently, and there's going to be those who just do not. Maybe they lose often, or they lose sometimes, when if they would have just held, it could have been better. Not always, but I find that delayed gratification, ever since Zen, I really understood delayed gratification, and it has played well. I minted some ordinals. What I remember the month, April. Let me think of what year. April 2023. I minted a ton of Bitcoin ordinals. Probably spent $2,000, $2,500, and in April, and just held on to them and kept a spreadsheet of them and just stuck it there. And then around October, November, ordinals started to pick up. Pizza and Bob and whatever, all these crazy different names. Even I created a Zen ordinal. Like they didn't really the Zen team, they created like the vampire and the garlic or whatever those things were. They did those, but I created a Zen ordinal, and a few people minted it, but we didn't list it anywhere. So I don't know if that Zen ordinal has any value. But in December, a couple of my ordinals were worth almost $14,000. So that was what I used to get into Titan X. Like I had a few thousand at the beginning of December, but then when those ordinals sold, I put about around 10,000 additional, and those were still good days. You could still make plenty of X's, and I minted ladders, or I mined ladders out there, and it was pretty good times. I made plenty, not as much as the first 30-day people, but made enough that we were able to get funds together to support me, because I was transitioning from out of a role completely. Was able to build Baby Dragon X and able to support myself through the mining protocols of Titan X. I always say Titan X changed my life. Built something over on base. We had one of I think there was an 80x on one of our coins over on base. So, community members make money. Sometimes the founder makes money. Sometimes you don't make money. It's definitely an interesting game that you play. It's really a lot of fun.
Yeah, I mean, I was talking to one of my buddies the other day. Sparky, what's up in the chat? I think I was talking to Sparky, and he's a friend of mine. And I was like, you know what? I love this. The red days, the green days, the good times, the bad times, the entire roller coaster that we call DeFi. I love it all. I just love it. I love the excitement. Like it's never boring, right? Even in a bear market, it's not boring.
Yeah,
It might be
I mean,
slow, but it's not
with
boring.
DeFi, there's always something happening with DeFi. Always, there's always some type of yield. There's people coming in. There's people coming and leaving. I remember just being a participant in so many protocols. Um, those drip, like the kind of the Ponzi-nomic drip product. There wasn't drip per se, but they were like you put $100 in or $500 in. It's literally all funded by the community. So depending on your strategy of how much you would compound per how much you claimed, you could make more than you put in. But there was never any way, like external yield, or like the taxes didn't go to the community. Usually it went to the team. I was in so many different mining and staking protocols, and like the daily by the drip, or the 0.5% of days, or the 7% of weeks. I was in so many of those different ones and got to see how they all worked. I was even in a mining protocol once where the token was not tradable. When you're like, why would you do that? So it was very similar to these lobby auctions. That's why I really know lobby auctions backward and forwards. And I won't name the protocol that I was in, a couple of years ago, but you got the token, and that token was just basically a percentage of that day is how much of the ETH that you got back, or the USDC, or whatever it was that you were getting back in there. So they built it on BNB and they built it on ETH, and they had lending in there too. So if you had a stake, people could borrow from the stake, and then if you were lending it to them, you could charge interest. 7%. It was a lot. It was you were charging 50% a week, or like 100% for 3 weeks. It was really outrageous, and they had to pay it. Like you couldn't get stiffed on your payment because it was all held by the smart contract. You were guaranteed to get your payment. If you were the lender, you couldn't miss. You literally couldn't miss. And people love to borrow against their stakes and put more in. So I became a lender. I made much more lending than I did in any of the other part of that.
Nice.
That's where the money was. That's where the money was.
DGen's gonna DGen.
That's it. DGen's borrowing from DGens.
So I'm gonna look at this chat right here. No, Patty, the X28 will have to be claimed. Won't just get in your wallet. Smooth, what's up, man? Good to
Smooth
see
the
you
crypto in
here.
there? Where's Smooth?
Yeah, he's in the chat.
Nice.
Sparky, what's up, brother? How you doing, man? The people you meet in crypto is the best part. Yep, I agree.
Really? Yeah.
I agree. Because out in the real world, nobody even knows what I'm talking about. If I try to talk to them, like, they have no idea. It's like I'm living a double life over here. I'm so far down the rabbit hole. You think my neighbor knows what I do? Hell no, he doesn't know what I do. He knows I have a full-time job and I go to work and do all that kind of stuff, but he has no idea, what's going on here. Nobody really does, only my closest friends. They don't get it. People, the normies, the no coiners, they don't get it, man.
Yeah, I tend to surround myself with crypto people, I guess. I was, living in Singapore. It's really people in crypto love Singapore. There's no capital gains on anything. So, and there's no complicated tax or paperwork in Singapore. So I started just gravitating to groups of people who worked, either they worked at Consensus or they worked at, Polygon itself. And yeah, Binance, Coinbase. So I just started being around those people. They really know. So I was never the smartest person in the room. Like, and when I say smartest, just informed. How about if I use the word informed? But, in the regular world, you go out to a party or you go out with some friends, previous jobs you've had, and you meet up with people and they say, what do you do? Like, what's your job? And I say, well, I'm the CEO of a protocol. So you can see it there in my title. I'm the CEO of a global protocol, and I'm a builder on Ethereum, primarily on Ethereum, and I build a little bit on Base. And they're like, how did you do that? Like, how did you start? Well, it's like everything else in life. You watch other people do it, and then maybe you study a little bit, and then maybe you launch something small and easy just to learn. Get a mentor, so my mentor was really Rudy. So Rudy of Titan Legends. I was the first, so that was my first project in TitanX that I was a advisor for. And because it's NFTs, I really know NFTs. Even though his style of NFTs, the liquid NFTs, I had never seen that before, and it's fairly innovative. So I was an advisor with him, and then off, whenever we're in the back, on calls, I'd say, I've got this idea. And he was an advisor for Baby Dragon X at the beginning as well. So that's where you get it. You get it from other people who have actually done it and done it well. And that's the story. Don't be afraid. If you want to, be a streamer, if you want to be a builder, find somebody who is trustworthy and can bounce ideas off of them. You may partner with them, or you may find a project where you advise, or maybe you like the community aspect of it. Whatever you like, just delve into it. Have fun with it. The key is to have fun with it. You'll make money on it. If you do your own research and you stick with projects like in a TitanX ecosystem with the right ethos, you can definitely do well. You can absolutely do well.
Yes, sir. What I like about this is like my 9 to 5 pays the bills. And at one time I really enjoyed it, but I've been doing it for a very long time.
Have you? Mm.
And I don't know if you believe in astrology too much, but I'm a Sagittarius, so it's soul crushing if it's the same thing every single day. And so this I need this excitement, and this
Yeah.
excitement ignites the passion. And I feel like if you're passionate about something and you love doing it, you'll do a much better job at it, and you'll be excited about it, and you'll probably do well. Just my experience. I need to address the chat here.
Oh yeah.
So, no, Patty, the X28 just builds up forever. There's no penalties at all. You can just claim whenever you want, whenever gas is low, let them sit there. It's fine. Smooth, right on, bro. Yeah. Like-minded people. That's exactly what it is. When I leave my house, there's no like-minded people. You know, my closest friends, they're like-minded people. They're in here. They like the crypto, but everybody else, nah, they don't get it. So it's like I've built all these like online relationships with everybody in the community. It's so awesome. They want to talk. Oh, Mo, what's up, Mo? Smooth, Mo, jump
Oh
on, guys. If
my
you guys
God.
are
Yeah. Come
available.
on and stop in. You don't have to stay for an hour. You just stop in, show your face, give your opinions. So it's Sunday night over here in Asia. So that means it's kind of like a Sunday morning on the East Coast and kind of early morning on the West Coast. So maybe it's too early. Maybe they're not able to jump on stream. But you are certainly welcome. Stop in that streamer chat, hit the StreamYard, and come on in. We'd love to hear your viewpoints on anything at all.
Yes, sir. I wish I could share my screen. I like these element buys coming up.
Yeah.
These are pretty cool to watch. Get that volume pumping.
I mean, it's fantastic. Like there was over 200,000 of volume last time I looked. That's you have 247 now. People keep selling the hell out of it. Oh, the ratio is at 1.04. Woo!
Yeah. And then you have the bots too, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
So the bots are coming in doing work, doing their thing.
I just took a
And
screenshot, Utah. Oh, it's sorry, 59. I thought it was 69%. So the 6 hour, I thought it was 69%, and that we were over we were over the ratio, but it's 59%. Unbelievable. Good stuff. We were 1.04 there for a hot minute.
yeah, and just for everybody tuning in, if you mint in the first 24 hours, you will get a reward payout. If you're an NFT holder, you will get a reward payout in the next 24 hours, 24 hours after mint. That's only for day one. Only day one minters get that. And then after that, it's 9 days. Every 9 days, you'll get rewards.
Was that complicated to like architect Utah, or was that pretty straightforward?
It wasn't hard for me.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Right.
Dude and the dev, do that. But I tell you
Right.
what, the dev that dude uses he's a wizard, man. He's very good, very good. He does a great job. So, but yeah, I mean, just drawing stacks out on our flow diagram was a major thing. It was,
Mm-hmm. Was
I
there a
mean,
lot of like back and forth, and you changed this, you changed that? Like, how long was if you tell a little bit about the story, how long was the overall process from the day you brought the idea till you took it to the dev? Was that 3 weeks? Was it 8 weeks, 12 weeks?
I don't know. I'd have to go back and look at our earliest chat in Telegram and see. So let me look. I'll look, and
Yeah.
then
I'd be curious to hear. As a builder, I love to hear the story about, oh, this was fast. We came up with it, we put it all out there, and in less than a month, it was in front of the dev. Or some of them go very long. Some of them go 3 months.
yeah. Sorry, I'm responding to some
Oh no, that's fine.
DMs
That's
here.
fine. You've got to. I know how that is. I know how that is.
So yeah, let me try to look up that chat and see when we first started.
Right. I'm gonna check out the Dragon Horde. After I rebooted my system, all my Chrome profiles dropped. That's the crazy thing. But yeah, we knew. So Utah, and I told this to the dude earlier, we knew that Element was going to pump. So when it was down there in the 0.34s, 0.44s, we bought quite a bit. We doubled our position. We already had a lot. We already had a lot of Element, and we doubled our. Element is our largest position, and you can see it right there on the Dragon's Horde. You can see what we've got there. We keep it public, and yeah. So not only did we know it's going to pump, Element is very powerful, and I won't say any more. That's all I'm gonna say.
Dude, Element
It's so hard not to say more, but I won't say any more.
Element for me was a paradigm shift.
Yeah,
You know, when I saw what he came up with, and I was like, they're putting the bots to work to
yeah,
benefit, the token. I was like, oh, that's genius. I loved it.
heck yes.
I love the simplicity of minting an NFT and having the exposure to everything. And that's why instantly I was like, man, I think if we did this for staking, it would be so easy for everybody. Just an NFT. You don't have to keep track of anything, just your NFT.
So it just came to you like you were looking at Element 280, and all of a sudden you thought, wait, we could do this for staking. So that it just came to you. Were you like sitting down? Were you like meditating, drafting something out? Or you surfing? Like how did the idea come to you?
Well, in my mind, I've thought of, just different things. You know how we are. If you're a builder, ideas cross your mind all the time. And
Hmm.
so I kind of had some ideas, but I don't know. It was weird because like everybody on the Blaze team was just out building and launching
Yeah.
protocols and doing their thing. And I wasn't doing anything. And I wasn't going to build just to build. And I actually said, like, I'm not building anymore. Like, cause it can be stressful at times. And so I was like, yeah, I'm not going to build anything. And then next thing you know,
Yep.
when Element 280 came and it just kind of sparked an idea. It was only a few days after
Really?
I started
Okay.
researching E280 that yeah, the idea was sparked. So I went through my DMs on Telegram and we started talking to the dev on November 1st. So it wasn't that
But
long.
you had the idea further back from that, right?
Yeah. Dude and I had a private chat before that. I'd have to scroll
Yeah.
through that one, but he's he's like, hey, let's use Mike Dean's software that he uses, TL Draw. He's like, and let's start coming
Let's
up with
start
like,
drawing. Dude
yeah, let's
loves
start
to draw.
drawing.
He loves TL Draw. I've got
And
a couple links from him on TL Draw myself.
yeah, and it was man, TL Draw's awesome. So
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
like, if you can start drawing some stuff out, and I was like, okay. And like the next day I was like, okay, check it out. And he's like, whoa. Because like I went to work, man. And I had a lot of it all. It was there. It was like the majority of it was there. And he's like, oh wow, okay, nice work. Let's look at this. And then he comes in, starts, coming up with his ideas. Hey, what if we do this? Hey, what if we do this? Do you think it's better to do this? And started adding his tweaks to it. And it was so funny. And I shared about this the other day that like I would sit down. So on TL Draw, I can tell if he's on there, right? Because I can
Yeah,
see
yeah.
I
You
can
can
see
see
his
his, like
mouse,
the dude, the mouse moving
his
around.
little
Yep.
pink mouse moving around, right? So I would be like, you know what? I need to do this. So I'd sit down to look at the chart to make some changes, and dude would be on there with his mouse moving around some of the same sections that I was thinking about. It's like it just clicked, man. It just clicked. It was really nice. So it's good when it runs really smooth, and so I
He's
mean it
really
was
good to work with, right?
he's a
He's really good to work
yeah,
with.
so good to work with, and man, he's really smart. He made a lot of suggestions. We implemented a lot of changes, and yeah, I'm really happy with it. More NFTs getting burnt. So funny. So funny. They just burn the E280 NFTs.
They're probably
Break.
burning them so they can participate in stacks. Like they don't have enough dry powder sitting around, so they're burning from over there. Like, okay, I made enough ROI, or I didn't make enough, whatever it is. I'm getting in stacks. I'm getting in early on day one. You're probably FOMOing them into it by talking about this day one like a 1 day payout. I don't know what you guys officially call it.
Yeah, I don't know. You give them more benefit of the doubt than I give them.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. You never
They
know what
might-
people are doing. You know, the herd mentality. I think it's called herd mentality.
Yeah, I think it's more break even boys, but whatever,
Break
whatever they
even,
want to,
boys.
whatever they want to do. You know, you want to burn your E280 NFTs less than 50 days after mint, go right ahead.
It's really short term thinking.
Because I'll be holding mine.
That's for
Thank
sure.
you.
We should have like a holdout party. Like, okay, who's last man standing? It's like there'll be some people they just will not sell at all, no matter what. They will not sell.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. It's
I just
funny
can't
to
imagine
me.
why. Like, why would you?
Yeah.
Why would you burn it?
Like, what are we
Why would you
doing?
do that?
What are we even doing? Oh. Oh, Patty's saying Chat GPT, bye bye TL draw.
Oh, okay.
I'll have to look into that, see what that's all about.
What
Sparky.
ChatGPT has something like a plugin or something that's as good as TL Draw?
I don't know. Says graphs and flowcharts are now available.
I mean, so many like ChatGPT obviously was one of the pioneers. I'm still using it. Like I have a paid subscription to it. I was using it over lunch today with a coworker, even though it's the weekend. I was actually working a little bit on the day job, my day job. And I said, "Hey, do you know that ChatGPT now for just the $20 a month subscription, you can click live video, so you can have the video capture what's happening in the environment and actually talk to ChatGPT and ask it to describe things to you or tell stories or like imagine where you are or anything like the sky's the limit. Like literally anything you can think of, you can now do through. I use a lot of the audio, and the video is a little bit limited though. I think you only might get 30 minutes of video per 24 hours. I think you get a couple hours of talking, of speaking, but it's pretty limited on video. I imagine there's a lot of bandwidth used and processing power in the cloud. So that's probably why they even limit that. But I amazed him because we had Korean barbecue. So I pulled, and I just thought of it at the end of the lunch. So I pulled out ChatGPT, turned on the camera, and I said, actually, my ChatGPT has a name. So it named itself Aiden, like AI-DEN. I said, Aiden, are you online? And Aiden replied, yes, I'm online. I said, tell us what you see. And I just moved the camera slowly across the table. And it said, it looks like you're at a Korean barbecue place. And it looks like you've already started to eat or either about to start to eat or finished, because I see dishes that are half empty and I see the grill is open. There's nothing on the grill. So it actually is processing what it sees and tells you about it. So,
whoa.
Yeah.
I'm not downloading that.
That's
too much for me.
That's too much over the edge.
Yeah, for me, yeah.
Do you prefer AI tools that you can just use rather than interact with, or like what's your thesis on all this?
I like the tools that I can just use.
You
know, sometimes it can compile data okay. Sometimes you gotta kind of guide it, but I like the images that it creates. Images are on point. And tweets and things like that. It's really good at that. You know,
do you use DALL-E or do you use like some other image generation? Have you found like a favorite for you?
You know, just the regular Chat GPT 4.0.
Yeah.
For image generation. I've tried the image generator on that, but it doesn't do as good as the regular ChatGPT 4.0 for me. So yeah, I don't know why. And ChatGPT's hit and miss. You just don't know.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That's true.
Sometimes
That's true.
it's like if it's rocking and rolling with the image that you're creating, make another, and then it'll stay on that path, and you get some gold, and then all of a sudden, just out of nowhere, like a totally different one just shows up, and it's like, oh man, that's
That's
not
not what I
good.
wanted. I
That's
didn't
not
want
what I
that one.
want. And now it's stuck. Now it's kind of stuck on that. You know what I mean? No,
You know what you can do? Start a
What?
new chat. Like I just click I just click new conversation.
Yep.
Because you can actually tell ChatGPT forget everything about the last prompt. Or oh wait, I see Callum coming in. Oh, there he is.
Hello. What's up,
Callum,
guys?
we got a fresh face. Wait, where's your suit? Hold on. What do you wear? You got a hoodie on?
It's in the yeah. I've got a hoodie. My bad.
That's cool though.
I just wanted to drop in and say congratulations on STAX launch. It's out. Utah, how do you feel?
Thank you. I feel really good. So, dude just chatted. LP is live.
Nice.
Ooh.
Nice.
People can get in there, make your millions or lose your millions. Get in there.
Where can I see is there live stats on the E280 website?
Yes.
Nice.
We'd love to be able to share the screen and show you, but we are, or our hands are bound. Like when dude left, we can't share screen, and we weren't able to do that. So you kind of got to do it on your own.
Yeah. It's when the host leaves, you're just kind of stuck there. You can't.
Yeah,
you can't
we
move
were
too
just talking like StreamYard. You know, they charge you an arm and a leg for like the even the first level, and you can't like pass control to someone or like have two admins. It works, like the software works, but you know it's not full featured, that's for sure. It's very simple, and it doesn't seem like it's upgraded. It doesn't seem like it's updated too much in the last like couple months. A little feedback for StreamYard. If you're listening in, you got a great product, but you know
Send a complaint in.
yeah, well maybe a suggestion if they have a digital suggestion box.
I was
But
just
yeah, there's stats on the Element 280.
Yeah, I've just looked.
Page.
17 legendary LFGs have been minted so far, which is insane.
Let's go.
Let's
So
fucking
definitely
go.
off to a good start. Start.
Yeah, only a couple hours in. It's a great start.
Well, tell us about Phoenix. I mean, we've been talking about STAX like nonstop. Chaos Chris came on. I don't know if you saw him, and he's like a whirlwind. Like he came in, he flew around on some TA, he talked through a bunch of projects, you know, and then zoom. Then he went out. I wish we could have got him to share screen, but we weren't able to get that done. But yeah, tell us about Phoenix. Tell us why we should get in now. You know, give us your shill, give us your point of view, perspective.
Yep, stats are looking good for Phoenix. I think we have 2.4% ownership in the Flux payouts, 1.58% in the Blaze payouts, which are going to be there forever, just compounding and obviously fueling the Phoenix buy and burn. I think there's 88 billion Phoenix, which is 29% of the current circulating supply that's locked up in LPs. Shout out to the dude. Shout out to the dude that's with Element 280 with Shogun, and then just the Inferno Phoenix LP. So that's 29% of everything, which is locked up. And there's already 7% of the supply has been burnt for Phoenix and 7% in the auction balance. So things are looking good. Things are looking good.
Nice. And how many days in are you? You're still under 15 days, aren't you?
So it's 28 days. We're about to click over to day 9 now. We have an hour left. Day 8.
Only day 9?
Yeah.
It seems like longer. Like the days either go super fast or super slow. Only 9 days in. All right.
It feels like a very long time. I think
it
that's
does seem like longer.
It's the way crypto works, isn't it? We're living in an alternate kind of timeline because it feels like so long between weeks. Like so much can change in 1 week. So much can change.
Indeed. What do you think about this? So we're going to ask you some of the same questions we've been talking about just to get a fresh perspective. We've been on for 2 hours. So it's great that you joined. So first of all, thanks for your Sunday. It's around 8 hours. Like I think you're around 5, 6, 7 hours earlier than me. So thanks for coming in on Sunday. What do you think about the overall market? Like, you know, there was market jubilance. You know, Bitcoin at 107,000. I don't even know if it hit 108. and Ethereum was up, and everything was great, and TitanX was green, and then there's some corrections, some market makers, whatever it is. Give us your perspective on the reds. Why did the reds happen? Why did they dip so much? What do you think happened, and what do you think is happening?
I think it's just the cycles playing out. You just have to get comfortable in crypto with this volatility. It's the kind of price you pay for the best appreciating assets on the planet. You just have to get comfortable with this volatility. And we've seen it in TitanX, and we've seen it, in the wider market. Nothing's changed. I think this bull run is still outside perspective. It's going to be an insane bull run. It's going to be amazing. We have, obviously, Trump's good for the economy, good for
Trump, good for crypto and the overall economy. Yep, that's
exactly
one thing it's good for.
Yeah, and we're about to enter, I think, into a massive bull run. This pullback is just like, it's not a matter of if it's going to go back up. It's just a matter of when. And if it's not this month, so be it. If it starts next month or the month after, it's just a waiting game. I think it's all about patience. And I think, in the wider market and in TitanX, that's all you're waiting for. Wait for the green candles to come back.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, at the end of December, so I used to be quite a bit into stock trading and options and all that type of thing. And I try not to do anything in December. It was way too volatile in December. And many people were taking profits in the stock market in December. But people are also taking profits in crypto for those countries that you have to have capital gains tax and all that type of thing. Singapore has no capital gains, so there's not as much of that. But Singapore is a very small market. Even though it's a big economy for the size of the country, overall, it's not anything as big as like Germany and Japan and America and China and for those.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's it like there at the moment? Is everyone getting to the kind of Christmas spirit of things, or
no? So Singapore is mostly ethnic or Chinese. I definitely should not say ethnic Chinese because that's from China. So it's it's a Chinese community country. English is the first language though, and then there's a lot of it's very diverse. It's extremely international, extremely diverse. If you go to the malls, it's very Christmas. Yes, there's the big Christmas trees and the lights and the greens, but you won't see wreaths. The green wreaths on people's doors or gates. You don't see that. When it comes to National Day, which is like August 8th, something like that, you'll always see like the national flag and all kinds of stuff. It's like the 4th of July for America. Yeah. And every country's got their Independence Day of some sorts. But Christmas is more for the expats. Very few like native Singaporeans or people from other cultures and countries, they don't really celebrate Christmas too much. So it doesn't feel like Christmas, and it's certainly not cold. I mean, I think it's 28 degrees outside or something like that, which I love.
Which is insane.
That's beautiful. What's the temperature where you are?
Like close to zero, honestly. It's freezing.
Zero.
Yeah, and there's only daylight for like 5 hours of the day. It's very different. It's probably complete opposite 180 to what it's like where you are.
So it's only 24. I mean, it's actually kind of cool. It'd be nice to go out for a walk. It was 20. Our high was 29 today, and it's just 24 right now. Yeah. 24 Celsius, which I don't even know what that is in Fahrenheit. Is that 80 something? 75. Well, still a good number. I literally don't know Fahrenheit anymore. If somebody says, like, what's the temperature? I just say Celsius. Like, I don't think Fahrenheit.
You've been programmed.
I've been over here since 2008. So yeah, I can't keep two numbers in my head. No, I can't do that.
Yeah. Does it ever get really, really cold or really bad?
So, all right. So hold on a second. Let me. First of all, the answer is no. Southeast Asia is tropical. It's not subtropical. It's tropical. Give me a second here. Let me see. So the coldest it's ever been in Singapore, ever since they started recording it 100 years ago, 19 degrees, somewhere around 19 Celsius, which is a 66 Fahrenheit. 19. 19. And there was a point like 2 or 3 years ago, it almost hit the record. It was like 19.1 or 19.2. People were in coats. People were in jackets. Literally, they're in jackets outside. I'm like,
that's like peak. That's peak summer in the UK. 19 degrees.
Peak summer. Yeah. So tropical, and it couldn't be better for me. I mean, I love this type of weather. So another interesting thing in Asia is there's no screens in the windows. You know, like a screen door or a screen window. Are you familiar with that?
Yeah.
I've never been to England, so UK, I don't know. No one has that. Most people have never heard of it. So you can't like keep your windows open at night because obviously you got mosquitoes. And even if you have screens, there's this, like a really small gnat like they could get in. So you can't keep your windows open at night. And they're not around during the day. So it's fine. You can have your windows open during the day, which is good for airing out the house. So yeah, I love it over here. Warm weather year round. I don't miss the seasons. You know, fall with the beautiful leaves. It's just a mess. Like you have to rake them all up. Spring is a nice time, but you just came off winter and you're just tired of it. We don't have any of that. It's just kind of like steady the whole year round. It's rainy season, and then it's not rainy. Like we have rainy and not rainy, depending on which country you're in.
Yeah. I think it has a lot to do with like how you feel is your environment. And it sounds like you're constantly in nice weather.
Yeah, it's perfect for me. It's literally perfect. I was born and raised in Pennsylvania, which is extremely cold winters and fairly hot summers. Not as hot as Georgia, but you know, fairly hot. And I never liked winter. Like people say I really changed in the winter. Like I would become more withdrawn. I wouldn't want to go out to like bars and like, you know, hang out and stuff. And that's what I used to go out in club a lot in my 20s and 30s. People say, Rand, you don't like to go anywhere when it's cold. I'm like, because it's cold. I just don't like it. I just don't like it.
Yeah.
And it took me traveling over to Asia to realize, like, to really feel, oh, there's countries where it's warm all year round. Like, you know that there are countries like that. But until you are there, you know, like either traveling or living for your first year or two, it doesn't sink in that it's always like this. It takes time. It takes time.
I want to experience it.
Oh, I'm gonna experience it. There's no way around it, man. I mean, Utah will probably always be home, and I'll probably always have my house here and that. And I got a little bit of family here, you know. But I'm gonna come hang out with James wherever he happens to be during the winters because I don't want to do winters anymore. It's just
Oh my God. Yeah, so you're tired of it too? Yep. Okay.
I'm tired of it too, man. It's always gray outside. It's cold. Like I don't like it, man. I've been here forever, and I want to go somewhere warm.
Are you born and raised in Utah?
Yes, sir.
All right. So you know everything about all your Utah facts. We should have done a Utah fact.
Utah trivia. I probably
Utah
don't.
trivia.
I probably don't know that much, man. But yeah, I mean, so my house is at over 4,000 feet elevation, right? So
oh, that's cool. Okay.
yeah, so I mean, and I'm in the valley, so I can be, you know, top of the mountains in an hour. You know, ski resorts, all the ski resorts, I can be there in 30 minutes,
Are you a
45
skier?
minutes.
You like snowboard, skier?
No, I don't even do it. That's what I'm saying. I don't need to be here. What am I doing here? This isn't
You're in the
for
wrong
me.
place. Utah, you're in the wrong place. Like, hey, tell you, my friend, you're in the wrong place.
You need to go visit James ASAP.
I mean, anywhere in Asia, it doesn't have to be Southeast Asia. We can meet in Hong Kong, we go over to Japan. So in Tokyo is very similar weather to Pennsylvania, and Beijing, like the northern China, those are all similar longitude or latitude, whichever one that is. So it's about the same. But Singapore, no. Southeast Asia, if you really want the nice weather, we'll meet up in Bali, you know, or we'll go over to Malaysia into one of the islands. So Southeast Asia, every country's got something beautiful here. Every country.
Yeah, I really want to do that. At least during the winters. Just take off for a few months.
Yeah.
Go hang out somewhere warm. Be awesome. Hopefully this bull run provides for that, right?
That's what I'm hoping to. Even though I'm already over here, I mean, I don't own anything over here. I used to own a couple houses in America, but I don't anymore. So in some of the, you know, living in the countryside, oh my gosh, super, super cheap. But even living like not right in the most expensive part of Singapore or the most expensive part of Jakarta or Kuala Lumpur, there are very expensive neighborhoods, very expensive. But then you just get away from those neighborhoods and then you're much cheaper, like, you know, one fifth the cost of those multi-million-dollar homes. They're very large ones too. But then if you go outside the city limits, all of a sudden you can buy a beautiful house for like $20,000. Maybe have a half acre land and a nice house, 20, 25,000.
Oh my God.
How many bedrooms?
Well, it's a shed. It's a shed.
Well,
When I say it's a beautiful house, I mean it's a shed. No, I mean,
I was going to say for 20K, you can buy a beautiful house.
Oh yeah,
Still.
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, you're going to be an hour and a half outside of Manila, or a little bit outside of Ho Chi Minh City. In Singapore, no, absolutely not in Singapore. There's no $20,000 homes in Singapore. But I'm talking about the rest of when I give generalities, it's never about Singapore, because Singapore is very different than the rest of Southeast Asia. Most of the international HQs are there, so there's a larger wealthy population. There's a larger expensive housing area in Singapore. But Singapore has something called HDB. So here is housing development, housing building development, HBD. So it's a government program, and you can buy your first house very cheap. But there's a lot of like regulations about reselling and family members, and there's a lot of, and as a non-Singaporean, you can't do it. You've got to be Singaporean. So the housing market it's exploded during COVID. Like rents went up, like real estate really went up because I don't know. I'm not sure. People didn't have money to do other things. Like they weren't traveling, so they had extra money to buy more real estate or invest in something like that. But yeah, in the other countries, even you've heard of Bali, right? Everybody's heard of Bali, Indonesia. If you try to buy a place in like downtown Bali, like there's no such thing as downtown Bali. There's like different Seminyak and these things. But if you just go a little bit outside of them, like 30 minutes an hour, you can definitely buy a beautiful place for 50,000, maybe 100, but it's not 100. 50,000, you can get something really big, 4-bedroom, maybe 5-bedroom. 100,000, it's a huge house. It's like that's the same as a multi-million-dollar house in most suburb, like in LA or something like that.
That's the thing when you really think about it. It's like there's so many places that are cheaper, nicer weather, nicer environments. Yeah. It just makes sense, at least to explore them and go and visit them, instead of having to pay a really large price for bad weather, a bad environment, and then like a tiny room, tiny house.
There's always trade-offs though, and the trade-offs are, so outside of Singapore again, like let's park Singapore because it's different than the rest of Southeast Asia. So the economies in the different countries, they really swing. Like they can have decent years, and they can have really rough tranches where the economy is really, really, really down. And certain parts are not safe. Like it's just, if you're in certain countries and certain areas of cities, it's just not safe. Not even for locals. Like you just got to be careful, very careful where you are. So you trade off that security. And if you're if you're a person who needs to go to an office or a corporate, not remote working like everybody's doing now, you're not going to find those in any of those countries. You'll find a country branch, which if you're coming from, a UK or Germany or US or Canada, you won't find the job you expect in country. It's got to be a regional job, or you're going to live in Singapore, or maybe over in Hong Kong, or if you speak Japanese, then in Tokyo, or way down under. And I always forget Australia, but I mean, yeah, I don't talk about Australia, even though I've been there. I don't know a whole lot about it, other than my friends. Other than they really know their beer and their coffee.
That's the big two.
About the Aussies, yeah.
I think I would like to go and visit Australia for sure, just to see what it's like. It's so far away, but
it is.
It's very Western, isn't it? It's very like.
Oh, you like when I arrived in Sydney, and went down to my hotel, I literally felt like I was in Los Angeles.
Really?
I did. Like it felt exactly like LA because it was about the same temperature, and I didn't hear too many people with Australian accents. It just seemed like neutral accents and maybe a little bit Australian. So yeah, it just felt like I was in Los Angeles. It literally did. It was very, and like the same kind of streets, like the same kind of, some places in Sydney have a hill. Yeah, it was very much like that. But if you go outside Sydney, then you're going to get into real Australia. That's what you got to do. If you go
That-
visit these countries, you got to get out of the city. You got to get out of the city.
I agree. Inside the cities, it's just all the same. You don't really get to experience what the country's like without it. Are you guys going to be joining the spaces?
Which one? Is there a space?
Oh, weekly spaces.
There is a weekly space. Oh, there is. That's right.
Oh man, I totally
I
distracted.
I usually do.
I'm just gonna stay here just because it's lunch and hold down the fort.
Yeah.
But yeah, go do what you guys got to do. I'll just sit here.
If you want, we'll speak about STAX if you want, and we'll
point people to the stream and all that type of thing.
Yeah, perfect, awesome, appreciate it, guys. Thanks for stopping in.
Yeah, we'll see if we can come back after the spaces.
Yeah, we'll see if Dude ever gets back in here. He's like probably dotting all the, turning all the gears, making sure everything is picture perfect back there in the back.
Hitting it with a hammer in the back.
Yeah, he's hitting with the hammer. Like you can see him. We got to make a video of that. That would be freaking cool. It'll go viral.
Yeah, congratulations, Utah, though.
Yeah, well done,
Thank
Utah.
you.
Well
Appreciate
done, dude.
it.
Great. You're off to a great start.
Cool.
Great start.
Yeah, I appreciate it, guys. Say hi to everyone in the spaces. I'll be over here holding down the fort.
We certainly will.
Okay, catch you in a bit, Utah.
Okay, bye.
See ya.
Bye.
Bye now.
Well, here I am, Lone Ranger. Everybody's going to be jumping on all the spaces over there, which is perfectly fine. We launched on a Sunday, so I guess that's the price we pay. But thank God gas was low. So let me go through these comments here. Indiana, yep, same old thing. Facing Reality keeps talking about Bali. I need to go check it out. Tom says, my buddy actually moved from Germany to Bali and is selling villas in Bali right now. If anybody is interested in the Titan-X community, hell yeah, I'm interested. Johnny Papa Vegas, what's up, brother? How are you? Good to see you, man. I really enjoyed that stream that you and Rudy and Ted did the other day, man. That was awesome. That was a really good stream. Nice work. Looking forward to Warp. Yeah, Shane, it's cycling for me too. I'm sure they're aware, but I'll send a DM. Latitude. Sparky, you got this. That's right, buddy. How are you today? Latitude. I don't know what that means. What else we got going on here? Hey, Johnny, the link's in the streamer chat if you want to jump on anytime. Otherwise, actually insane. If you rent out on Airbnb 70% of the time, you make your villa investment back in 2 years. Oh, man. I may never come back to Utah, Tom. I'm liking that idea. Have to be a citizen to do that, Tom? Or can you do it if you're a foreigner? Send a DM here. Yeah, I want to pull up those stats, but it's buffering for me too. Do it as a foreigner. They also have 0% tax for foreigners over 3 years. Oh, Tom, bro, will you send me a DM on Telegram? In the Blazer Inferno chat is where you can find me. That'd be awesome. Appreciate you, man. That sounds like a damn dream, especially right now. Oh man, look at that wick on STAX. Whoa. Pull up deck screener. Whoa. Nobody can sell though right now. So kind of expected to see that. Trying to share my screen. It's not letting me. Thanks, Tom. Yeah, they want that money sometimes. I'll bring my money. Gladly. I wouldn't even know how to act to be somewhere tropical in the winter. Man, it sounds like a damn dream. Oh, man. Oh, I wish, let's see. I can't see how many NFTs have been minted right now because I'm having some buffering issues on STAX, but I'm sure they'll get it ironed out. Anybody else have any questions in the chat? Andrew, when the B&B for STAX will be turned on? Who knows? Sparky wants to go to Bali. See you, Tom. Thanks for the info, bro. Looking forward to the message. What else we got going on here? Shane, do you have multiple NFTs? Multiple NFTs will make it expensive to claim all those rewards. Yep. Andrew, yep. Johnny Papa Vegas, trying to think of a good Jeet question. Cracks me up when I go to the Element 280 stats page and I see that there's 7,700 NFTs that have been burnt and 9,100 left. And we're not even 50 days out of minting. There's your Jeet awareness signal for the day. Unbelievable. Man, Jeet's gonna Jeet. Yes, Andrew, smash the like. James, always enjoy streaming with you, man. You're solid. I am coming to visit you. Sir, will the buy and burn be turned on for every 25 seconds? Yes, Johnny, that is a qualified Jeet question. Yep. When pump, why dump, when buy and burn, all of these are qualified questions. Since E280 mint ended, 12% of the max total NFTs have already been burned. Many weekends. I'll be passing mine on to my grandkids. Same here, buddy. Those are, to me, those are like generational. Those are heirlooms. I have different strategies for different tokens. And when it comes to STAX and E280 NFTs, yeah, those get passed down. I mean, can you imagine where the Titan-X ecosystem is going to be? 5 years, 10 years, 15 years, and you got in early with these NFTs that were only mintable for 28 days. Man, people know what you hold. And we thank you, all the diamond hands, thank you for those that have burned. We appreciate your contribution to our rewards. Yeah, Johnny. What else? Why price down? Win Lambo. Win, win, win. $117,000 of liquidity. STAX element pair. That's good. I like that. What else we got going on here? Lots of buys on E280. I like that. I wonder if dude went over and jumped on spaces. Johnny V2. It's STAX element pair. I think on the website the contract address is there, the token address. Pulling up the drop down right now. Yep, STAX token is there. See if it'll let me post it. Sometimes it doesn't let me do this. Let's try this. Try that. That should be STAX token. Oh, Johnny. Let's have a moment of silence for Johnny. Running around the house cleaning with his 5-year-old. Yeah, they make messes faster than you can clean it up, buddy. They move quick at that age. Enjoy it though, man. One day they'll grow up and they'll have attitude problems and need larger amounts of money and talk back sometimes. Yes, you're cleaning. He's destroying, or he or she, Johnny, is destroying and you're cleaning. That's exactly how it works. Yes. Oh, I'm able to share my screen all of a sudden. Okay, we'll take that. Look at that. And like I said, that's only because nobody can claim and sell. The Jeets will have their way with that soon enough. Awesome. Helios. Let's see what else we can share here. Appreciate any of you guys that have stuck with me here. Never intended on being a streamer. Just kind of happened that way. Never intended on building protocols. Just kind of happened that way. But hey, I'm not complaining. Yeah, that chart looks really good. Oh, wow.
What's up?
Man, I thought you maybe dished me and went on to the spaces. I'm over here talking.
I thought
Oh,
about
boy.
popping in there, and I was like, nah, Utah's by himself. I need to jump on.
Is that why all of a sudden I could share my screen? Because you came back on?
No, I've been keeping an eye on it. I saw that I saw you were trying to, so I just clicked it. I never left the stream. I've just been in the background. I was
Well,
always there in your heart, Utah.
oh, I appreciate it. Someone has to be behind the scenes pulling the levers and hitting the
Yeah.
switches.
Yeah. So yeah, I had to do all the LP creations, updated the website with a few upgrades. Everything's looking great.
Were you aware that the STAX info is just buffering?
It's working for me. Maybe just
Really?
yeah, refresh.
I'll stop sharing and I'll go.
And the hub's working. It looks like people are clicking buttons. Things are happening.
I might just have too much going on my PC here.
Right?
Yeah, it's struggling. Could it be the 15 tabs? It's possible.
Very possible. Yeah, so there's a few functions on the website that are whitelist only. So if anybody's interested in getting on that list, just DM me either on X or Telegram, and I'll add you there. That way
Oh,
you
it
can.
popped up. Cool.
Awesome.
People like the LFGs, dude. Look at that. They really do.
Let's see. Let me close some stuff here. Let me present my screen. Oh wow, yeah. As far as legendary goes, nobody wants anything but the LFG.
Yeah. That
Then
is
we got.
that's the ultimate.
We've got a pretty decent little spread on the rares: 6 regulars, 5 amped, 5 supers, 16 LFGs, and then 25 LFG commons. This is kind of what I expected, but you never know, like what the people want, I guess. But this is a pretty clear statistic that we've got some diamond hands that are interested in this.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Good stuff. And we've got the ROI updated on here too now. We got showing 20% ROI on your mints.
Nice. That's a good ROI.
Oh yeah, just to start it off, absolutely.
Yep.
And we're already up to about 200K in mints. That's beautiful to see. Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, I saw Verse showed up, Callum showed up. It was just a quick high buy situation.
Yeah. Verse stayed for a while, man.
Yeah. I guess I've been gone for a minute, huh?
Yeah. Let's see. Only what? 2 hours, 20 minutes? That's okay.
Yeah. STAX Element LP. It's the largest one we've got. That's awesome to see.
Yeah, let's take a look at that.
That's fair. There we go. The volume on E280, 400K. That's beautiful.
Nice.
For all you Element 280 fans out there,
Yeah, we love you.
there's some tax being paid today, no doubt.
Now you're seeing how we built benefit E280 holders.
Yep, instantly. Yeah, and that's awesome to see. Sorting by liquidity, STAX is one of the largest LPs. The X28 pair, we pushed that up quite a bit. We added about 50K to this Element X28 pair, which is great.
Nice.
Yeah, 50 billion X28, 52 billion Element. Locked up in the smart contract.
Nice.
Yeah. Very nice. And let's see this STAX. We've got 0 cells coming in. Buys only. This is a buy
Yeah.
only chart right here.
Yeah. For a few hours, this
Yeah.
thing can only go up.
Yeah.
That's the kind of chart you want, right?
Yep. Yep. We still need to pay Dex Screener to get the links and everything updated. I figured I'll do that later today. Get our
Okay.
logo up there and all that good stuff.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
And also,
yeah, that's.
Look at that wick. That's awesome. But also send me a DM for how much ETH we used to launch.
Oh, it was, man, gas is amazing. It was very little gas. Probably about $200, which is like impressive for the amount of transactions we pushed through. Very impressive.
Very impressive. Is that my share?
We'll figure it out later. I'm not worried
Okay.
about it right now. I don't
Well,
want
it
to do
looks
any
like
math on
yeah,
stream.
looks like Utah got a little bit of surplus ETH. You know what that means? More stacks.
Yes. Yeah, so the LP should have grown over here on the E280 chart. I'm not sure what it was previously, but it seems like a healthy supply of LPs there. Yeah, E280 is looking healthy. Very
Nice.
healthy. And then we come here to the STAX hub and see what's going on here. Looks like people are distributing the Titan X. That's great. Yep, this is people are clicking buttons. We've got next swap total balance. It's like we don't have a whole lot because we used the initial Titan X for the LP creations, but now moving forward, any NFT mints is going to go towards this, plus and the token mints as well.
Yep.
So
got to create that LP.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So we got our 30% allocation going to hyper. So we're going to start stacking some hyper. And just to be clear on the hyper, whenever we get payouts on this is going directly into the buy and burn. We're just taking the hyper, instead of selling it down to X28 to pay out users, we want to avoid selling any tokens. So we are just going to use hyper to buy element 280 and deposit that in the buy and burn. So it's going to completely route around all the NFTs, but this will be a huge supporter of the buy and burn, direct support, which I'm excited to see. We've got a hyper payout coming in pretty soon. Then we got Helios with a 10% allocation. We got Blaze with a 20% allocation.
Nice.
And the Blaze payouts have been consistent. I just personally, claimed a couple thousand on one of the recent payouts. That was beautiful. In ETH. Who
Yep.
doesn't like ETH?
Yep. Blaze just keeps on trucking, man.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. Now we got two protocols buying and staking, Phoenix and STAX. So
Yep.
that's cool.
Buy pressure incoming.
Mm-hmm. Flux as well has been doing its job. Like now there's 3 protocols getting in on Flux. There's Phoenix again, we got STAX again, and Element 369. So Phoenix and STAX are coming in with market buys. 369's coming in on the auctions. So Flux is getting attacked from every angle.
Yeah,
So,
and Flux is a big burner of Inferno, the largest.
yeah. So I'm excited to see where that goes in the near future.
Yep.
But the payouts have been consistent there. It's been good to see. And then we've got Eden with a 20% allocation as well. And Eden's got some juicy payouts coming up. That'll be fun to watch. James said he's on the weekly space talking about STAX launch. Thank you, James. Sorry,
Yeah.
Plan A. We're not there.
Yeah. But we got cheap gas. Launching on a Sunday.
Yeah. The R-bots are having fun. So much fun. Like the amount of volume generated today has been beautiful to see.
Nice. That's what we want.
Let's go. Thank you, Facing Reality. We got a question here. What is this?
I already answered that.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
There's something I didn't know about you. Okay.
I can't manage to keep one, so 5 is definitely out of the question. What else we got going on here?
Just scrolling through what other. Oh man, my computer is dying. Let me stop sharing this for a second. Oh,
Well, it looks
super
like
laggy.
Everyone's in the spaces.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess we don't have to run this too long. We've been live for almost 3 hours now. We got 348 viewers across all the platforms. Looks like we got Blaze, Element 280, Helios, Baby Dragon X, and the Verse all streaming. Thank you guys for amplifying this stream.
Nice.
Majority of the viewers are on the Element 280X page.
Cool.
Coming in second with the Verse on X. Yeah. How do you feel? I'll start with myself. 100% successful launch. Like, can't be any more smooth than this. The website's working perfectly. All the LP creation was super smooth. Gas is super low for anybody minting NFTs. I saw it was like $5 for an NFT. Like, you can't get much better than that on ETH. Yeah, the LP is looking healthy. How you feeling, Utah?
Feeling good, man. Feeling good. Appreciate everything you've done in the background and through the whole process. And shout out to our dev. I won't say his name, but if he happens to tune in, we appreciate you, man.
Yeah. Yes.
Man,
He's an
he's
amazing
very
person.
good.
Yeah.
Very good at what he does. And thank you to the auditors. They've also done a great job. So, yeah, man, I'm pleased with the launch.
Yeah.
I'm pleased with it.
Yeah.
28
I'm feeling
days.
like a pro now.
Yeah, you've done a few. Just remember, anybody out there listening, if you mint in the first 24 hours, you get a payout in the next 24 after that. So that's only for day one minters.
Mm-hmm.
It's 9.
Let's see. Is that? Let me make sure that countdown timer is showing properly. That was one thing I didn't double check. Yeah, distribution available in 21 hours, 30 minutes. That first cycle, there's already 7K in the pool already. So if you're looking for maximum ROI, absolutely a day one mint's going to get you the best.
Where are you seeing that at?
On the STAX
Mint page?
user vault.
User vault?
The STAX. Yeah, let me share my screen again.
Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. Awesome.
Oops. Share screen. There we go. Yep. Here's your countdown timer. If you're waiting to see how everything goes, I know some people like to wait and make sure there's no issues before they hop in, which is very understandable. Everything's been smooth. The water's warm. Hop in.
Yeah.
But you got 21 hours to think about it before this distribution happens. And then after that, we will switch over to the 9-day cycles from here on out. So,
nice.
Yeah. And our buy and burn is getting kick-started here. We've got a little bit.
Good.
We're gonna keep this off for a little bit, let this build up before we kick it on. I know, like I was saying, that we've got a hyper payout coming in pretty soon, and that's going to be a big contributor up front. So that'll be good to see.
Yep.
Yeah. Let's check out OpenSea. Is this something else?
Yeah, that's not us.
Let me see. I'll have to look into this.
Hey, I'll be right back, okay?
Okay, cool. Thank you, James. Pointing people back to the Heli stream and or Telegram to get their questions answered. Yes, Telegram is my preferred mode of communication, but I do check X just less often. Thank you, James. great partnerships between Baby Dragon X, James, everything that James does. We've got a lot going on. I enjoy working with him. And Utah, it's been a very smooth process working with Utah as well. I would be happy to work with him in the future as well. Absolutely. Let's just hang out on the stats page. Yeah. LFG for the win. We got some Titan X fam that knows how to play the game. 0% burn. That'll be fun. I'm excited about this buy and burn just because it's fed from staking payouts, and getting stake payouts from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different locations just from the start. Should allow us to get some consistent payouts here, so we can get some consistent feeding into the buy and burn. So even if one of these pools runs dry, another one will keep running. And we can always modify allocations as new protocols come out and re-include new stuff, always staying fresh and relevant in the ecosystem. Yes. So with Element 280, we had lots of fireworks into the buy and burn up front from mints. This one's going to be primarily fed from staking payouts. So, yeah, just keep an eye out on that. We've got some good payouts coming up very soon. So, and I'm on my second cup of coffee here, still trying to wake up.
Yeah, I'm out of coffee, bro. It's a crisis. I'm gonna have to brew another pot. I kind of want to keep this stream going though, so if people come in after the spaces, how do you feel about that?
Yeah, I can't hang out too long. I could probably go for another 30 minutes or an hour. How long has the space been running? That started 38 minutes ago. Is that right?
Yeah.
Thank you, James. While he's
James
lighting
always-
up a doobie, he's
Oh,
hitting the like button. Yeah. What about
James always
James?
out there supporting, man. Always doing a good job.
He is. Yeah. That's why I like to joke. Yeah, I like to joke that he's a robot. He's everywhere. No matter what time it is in his time zone, he's there.
Yeah.
3 a.m. for him, no problem.
Yeah, exactly.
Coffee's a little
So
cold,
can we
but
see
still good.
see how much Titan X's can come in so far?
$343 billion.
That's pretty damn good.
It is. It is. Yes. And we haven't really seen any of the compounding going on yet. There's no doubt there's going to be more mints coming in following that.
Yeah.
Oh, we got the USD values on all these tokens. I know people were requesting that previously. 100K worth of Dragon X burned. You're welcome. You're welcome, Eric.
Wow.
Eric's been trying hard to. He's been doing a great job pushing the Titan X ecosystem. Obviously, emphasizing Dragon X, which is very understandable. It is his baby. But yeah, he's really helped get Titan X out to the wider market, which is great to see.
Yeah, I was telling James about that earlier. That one thing about this community, and I would give credit to the ethos that I'll retweet basically any BOT protocols that I see posting. I'll comment, I'll do all that stuff because that's how we do it here, and everybody helps everybody. And yeah, Eric's out there, trying to bring people in, and of course, he's supporting Dragon X, and that's fine. That's his protocol. That's great. But also, it doesn't matter what brings them in. Whatever avenue they take to get into Titan X, that's a win for everybody. That's a win for the community. It's a win for the builders. It's a win for all of us.
It really is. I say it almost every time I'm on a stream. It's the way this ecosystem is designed. It's just so beautiful, and I can't stress enough. It's all due to bonded liquidity, and without going too deep into that, conversation. Some people believe that that's not the way to win, and they want to not bond with the LPs, and it seems silly to me. It's you're not in the same pool if you're not in. The rising tide lifts all boats. If you're not bonded with Titan X, you're not in the same pool of water. When the Titan X tide rises, your boat will not be a part of that lift. Obviously, it works both ways. If Titan X goes down, you're not part of that as well. But the whole point is to attack this together. Attack the supply of Titan X together.
Do you see
And we
this?
all win.
Sorry to cut you off. You see this comment? Can we pull up Titan X stats page?
Yeah. Let's see. Which page are we? Let's see.
Titan X on the bottom, I think, of Titan X page. Stats.
1 second. Come on. Now, this isn't going to, well, I wonder, I think X28 is going to get the credit. So, STAX already, we ran 50 billion Titan X through the X28 mentor to create the LPs. So, we've already burned, half of that is burned. 25 billion Titan X got burned in that process.
Nice.
We'll have to get with Jake to get us listed on here to show those stats.
Yeah. I wonder if they're going to do wonder how they'll do that.
We'll figure something out. But yeah, this is it's looking healthy. It's very healthy.
Man, Titan X is already at 52% burn now. This thing's a snowball, just going downhill.
Yeah.
Under 48% circulating supply. Man, the writing's on the wall, people.
Yes. It really is.
It's right there.
And like this, the bot protocols, I'm not sure what's all included here, but I would imagine a big majority of this is soft lock. You know, like this 31 trillion.
Hover
Yeah.
over that question mark.
Yeah, semi-locked inside the build on Titan X. So these are in the LPs and or inside the build on Titan X smart contracts. Yeah, that's what I figured. So most of this is in LPs, which means like the only way to get these tokens out are like if you're selling, you know, like an ecosystem token for Titan X. So unless we get like a ecosystem wide dump and people are selling off into Titan X, this number here is, you know, pretty well protected.
Yep, we need that. We need that for everything to function.
Yep. So it's really, you know, out of the 107 trillion liquid, really only 66 of that is in user hands, which is, you know, about 60% of the supply. So very healthy.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We are only the second protocol that's even using X28 Shogun than us.
Oh, right. Yes. Yeah.
Imagine
And
when others
it's,
start using it.
yeah. Yeah. And it's already a huge burner. Huge.
And
It's
what is
crazy.
it, like 26 days or something? Let me see.
Yeah.
We're on day 25, halfway through day 25 of Shogun. That's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Like there is no issue. there is no issue here.
Right.
That's beautiful.
Thank you, Mike Dean. STAX is in the live category, 1 day old.
Nice.
Yes. Very good to see. He does not have the chart loaded yet. That's okay. I'm sure that'll come soon. I got it loaded. Let's check it out. It is still buys only.
Wow.
Who wants a piece of this buy only chart?
Probably should screenshot that. Thanks, Patty. Appreciate it, man. Imagine just locking away 50 billion Titan X in a cold wallet and checking it in 5 years. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, Patty, we even us founders, we like to participate in all these other protocols, so it's extremely hard to hold on to Titan X. Well, I guess I can only speak for myself, but it's hard for me.
Well, you know, when you participate in these ecosystem protocols, it's just a leverage play on Titan X. So
Exactly. I mean, you always have Titan X if you hold these tokens because you're going to swap. You can swap right back to it.
that and like with the bonded liquidity, you know, if Titan X is going up in value by default, whatever ecosystem token is going up in value with it, you know, provided that it is actually paired with Titan X, which is again the whole point of what we're doing. Your main LP is with Titan X or a Titan X ecosystem token.
Yep. Agreed.
Oh man, it's looking amazing. Mm-hmm. 5 years is not that far away. I know it is in crypto world, but in real life, 5 years is not that long. You know, like that's a full cycle. And with the amount of adoption crypto is getting, you know, recently, like, I can't even imagine what the wider crypto market's going to look like in 5 years. But Titan X will be there, no doubt.
For sure.
Yeah.
And if you're on this stream right now, you're early. You're early to all of it.
Yeah. Yeah. We're looking at a 42% ROI on tokens now.
Oh, baby. Yep.
Here we go.
Nice. Yep. Love it.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful thing.
And do we have many people? Let's see, STAX, NFT. We haven't seen any. There's a mint with ETH right here. Majority of people are using their Titan X. Last one 5 minutes ago.
Nice.
Got ourselves, which one is that? That looks like a rare. That's a rare LFG right there. Someone just minted.
I'm telling you, man, those things are fire. That's all I can think about is rare LFGs. If I could afford it, I'd be getting legendaries. I don't even think I can afford it.
What is the cost here? Well,
15
obviously, it's,
billion.
yeah, in ETH, 2.7 ETH.
Oh, baby, that's a whale play.
Yes, sir.
Us common folk. Us common folk struggle with that.
Yeah.
Pretty awesome though, huh? That we're founders, and then we're gonna have to go and just mint our own.
Right. Right. Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
The founders are talking about how they wish they had a legendary LFG.
Yeah. Exactly.
It don't get more fair than that.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, to be honest, I don't think I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna go for the rare LFGs myself.
Yeah, I'm going rare LFG.
But I'll tell you, I'm jealous for the people that have gone with the legendary LFG.
Oh
I'm
man.
jealous. Yeah. Beautiful. Beautiful. We've got quite a bit of tokens locked up in the NFT backing. And just, to look at E280, as people burn their NFTs, this backing kind of shrinks a little bit. But every time that happens, your share of the pool is going up. Your rewards are just increasing. Yeah, I'm curious to see, the people that have burned their E280 NFTs. I wonder what they're thinking now that now we're up to 400,000 in volume on E280 in the last 24 hours. Yeah.
Yeah. It blows my mind. I mean, it won't be long before that burn number is bigger than the active number. I mean, we're like not even 50 days out of mint.
Yeah.
What are we even doing?
Yeah. It's
unbelievable.
It's the best win-win, I feel like, 'cause I haven't really tracked it, but I think the ROI on NFT, if you were a day one minter on E280, you've got to be pretty close to 100% ROI. I'll have to do some math in the background on that. I'm not entirely sure.
I haven't even checked mine in a long time.
Yeah. But
I
I
just
mean,
leave
this
them.
is, like you're saying, it's so early. Like, this thing's gonna just continue to burn. No buy and burn needed. Just every buy, sell, transfer burns element tokens.
Yep.
And so think about STAX. Every time someone goes in and out of STAX, they are contributing to that E280 volume.
Yep. Yes, Alf. It pays in X28.
Yes. So when we got new protocols coming out that require X28 to get in, like Flare, right? Isn't he taking X28? Or is it Titan X that he's taking? I can't remember.
I think he's taking the Titan X and swapping it through X28.
Okay. I imagine very soon, well, I mean, if you're going omni-chain, your Titan X is not an option. So all the protocols that are launching on other chains, the input will be X28. And holding a STAX NFT, now you're getting paid every 9 days in X28, allowing you to participate in any new protocols coming out. You just click the claim button, ship it on over to Base or Arbitrum, Binance, whatever chain you need, and you're good to go. I mean,
no fresh capital needed.
Yeah, and that's why Element ecosystem is the Titan X easy button.
For sure. It really is.
3 easy buttons right here. Element 280, it's like holding a piece of the entire ecosystem. Element 369, the Flux easy button. And now STAX, the staking easy button. So for all you stakers out there, I really think we've built something special here. Like to me, this is the new home for stakers. Anywhere you go, like this is where you want to be.
For sure.
Obviously, holding the NFT gives you the extra rewards, but you don't even really need to. If you wanted to stay liquid, the token itself, it's liquid staking. The buy and burn is fed off of these stake pools. So if you're holding the token, you're getting that price appreciation from the buy and burn, allowing you to get in and out of your position. If you want to sell your stacks to go into something else, maybe try to leverage play your Titan X and then make some profits. You come right back in, buy your stacks tokens back, and you're back into your position. So that's what I mean by liquid staking. Just allows you to get in and out of your position. So yes. Titan X. So do we might have to update this stat as well to include what we're pushing through X28. Or maybe we'll have a separate, I'm not sure how we'll do it yet, but with all the Titan X that we're pushing through X28, that's burning Titan X. So we need to factor that in on this as well.
Yeah, I'd like to be able to account for that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The timing looks like STAX pumped up Titan X. It's possible.
Yeah. I think I have the hub here. Yeah. Where's Titan X looking? It's coming back. It's coming back. Oh yeah. Yeah. I think with these latest movements, it's pretty clear that there's a lot of Pulse Chain community members in Titan X. Anybody familiar with Pulse Chain, you're familiar with the drama ensuing over there. And I think we've seen lots of people bridging back and forth, making short-term plays. So I'm wondering if they went over there and now they're bridging back. There's no telling, but that's a healthy recovery right there. What am I looking at? 15. Let's go to the 1 hour. And let's look at the ETH ratio. Yeah, I feel like, we're above this line. Where's the verse when you need him? We need TA on this. But to me, this looks healthy. To a newbie, this is looking healthy. Because we're kind of testing this resistance over here. Right now, we're kind of above it. I feel like this line around the 9 zeros, 1400, somewhere around there, looks like a line you can draw that this chart's just bouncing off of. It'd be nice to hit these local tops again. That'll be.
Oh, it's coming.
Yeah. Absolutely.
The machines are taking over.
Yeah. It is. That was
Can
another
you 17, negative 17, getting there.
Yeah, Helios so close to hitting positive again. So we might see HLX mining before Titan X comes back. Because if Titan X pumps anything, I think this will go. Actually, no, this is based on the HLX ratio. So this is totally dependent on HLX to recover that. I kind of cut you off. What were you going to say?
Can you pull up the total Titan X taken in so far for STAX?
Let me do a refresh here. Yeah, 344 billion.
Cool. That's good.
About to cross element 369.
Wow.
Right up there with it. Which friendly reminder. You can mint 369 NFTs as well. And this again, if you're in the E280, if you're an E280 holder, this both STAX and Element 369 support E280 in one way or another. So to me, it's like the perfect, I'm calling these expansion packs. Like minting NFTs supports your existing NFT, which to me is like, what's a better way to work for your own bags by supporting yourself and earning additional rewards on all of it. Like it's just makes sense. But yeah, we've got 867 billion flux staked, and constantly compounding that position.
And then those mints go in cycles, so you'll only be able to mint on once this cycle finishes, right?
Yep. Yeah. So after 40 days, we're going to turn off minting for 44 days. And at the end of that 44 days, we'll hit an 88-day payout. And the second that 88-day payout hits, we are going to reopen minting. So that's the whole point of shutting this down for 44 days, is to keep people from doing any, last minute shenanigans. We don't want them minting, getting a large 88-day payout and then burning their NFT right behind it. So to me, like after this first cycle ends and we go 44 days off, I think the next cycle that we go on for 44 days, I think we're going to see quite a bit of minting going on. Once they see, what a full cycle looks like and what kind of rewards come running through this. Yeah. I mean,
and so you claim rewards the entire time. The
right.
people that minted during the cycle, and it's not mintable, but you're getting rewards that entire time because you minted in advance, and then nobody else can get into mint.
Exactly. Yeah. And the
So
distribution cycles on that is every 11 days. And that's to keep in sync with our 44-day on-off structure.
it's actually really bullish because at the end of that mint cycle, nobody else is coming in during that
Yep.
time frame. You're just collecting.
Yep. So yeah, once the mint phase is over, just like everything else, yeah, exactly. You know exactly what your share of the pool is going to look like. It can only go up if somebody wants to burn their NFT in that time frame. You know, your share of the pool goes up, and you know you're locked in at that rate. It can only increase. And I mean, we've already paid out 62,000 in Flux. That's
Wow.
huge.
Yeah, for sure.
The Element and Inferno payouts, those are dependent on payouts. So those will come in. The longer we go, these payouts are going to increase, and then I think it'll balance out the amount we're paying out in Flux. So, but I like this design because while you're waiting on the Element and Inferno payouts to increase, you're still getting a fat Flux payout. You know.
Yeah.
And you can see right here already, like there's 4,000 and 15,000. So the Element and the Inferno are already starting to catch up to the Flux payouts each cycle.
Nice.
Yeah. And this is all buy pressure. You know, we're adding buy and burn. We're burning Inferno. We're buying it. We're buying Element. Taxes are getting paid. HLX is getting burned a little bit in there as well. Very good to see. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, and I'll say again, you know, there's some of these functions to avoid MEV attacks. We decided to just do a whitelist setup. So if you're interested in clicking these buttons and getting rewarded, because every one of these buttons here on the STAX Hub page has incentive fees. So if you're interested in clicking those and getting a little bit of incentive fee, send me a DM with your address and I will whitelist you so that you can click on these. It'll pop up. If there's not an action, like you know, it disappears. So these boxes will come and go as actions are available and not available. That way, it's easy to follow. Basically, if you see a box, then that means all 5 staking pools have an action. So
nice.
Good stuff. Let's see. Maybe hang out on the mint page for a minute. Where's Mo at?
I think they're all on spaces.
Taking care of the seniors. Okay. Yeah, if I knew better, you know, I would link us up with it so we could kind of hang out and listen in on it while we're live here. Yeah. I could just go to the YouTube, but I don't think the sound would translate. Yeah. I'm really happy with these NFT images.
Oh, they're beautiful. Such a good idea on those amplifiers, man. That was an awesome idea.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep. That was all you, buddy.
You know, it makes me wonder, like, to what end would people be interested in amplifiers? If we offered a 3x 5x, 10x amplifier. Would people be interested in that? You know, maybe in the future when we've got another element ecosystem protocol, you know, we might play around with that.
Yeah.
Because I mean, the stats say it all. People love the amplifiers. They love them.
Yeah.
They don't want anything else but max amplifier.
I know.
Uh,
Myself included, yourself included.
yeah.
I guess that's the cool part about designing protocols you'd like to participate in, right?
Yeah.
So Andrew's commenting, can you please go through 9-day periods?
Sure. Let's pull up the documentation on STAX here. Reward pool. Rewards distribution to NFT holders will be callable every 9 days. And so what are we talking about? Let me go back to, you go to the user vault here. And this is what we're talking about. We're on current cycle 1. We're running for 24 hours only, so that's why the countdown timer is so low. But forever afterwards, after we create this distribution, it's going to be every 9 days. This is going to count down 9 days. The second that hits 0, there's going to be a distribution button to click. All of the X28 gets distributed, and then we start another 9-day cycle. And this function only needs to be called once by a single person. And once that button is clicked, anybody that's got NFTs, your reward will show up in this NFT rewards box here. And then all you got to do is connect your wallet, and then you can claim your X28 tokens. No penalties. You can let those stack up. You can let multiple cycles, multiple distributions run through. You can let that ride as long as you want. And then when you're ready to claim, it'll be a single button click, batch claim, everything that's allocated for you. So this, just to reiterate, this button up here only needs clicked one time by one person every 9 days. And then you as a user, all you have to worry about is this box here, and claim your rewards. And again, no penalties. Claim anytime you want. And your rewards, your portion of the rewards pool is equal to the total reward multiplier of all your NFTs combined divided by the global multiplier. So easy math. Look at, go to the STAX stats. Right here, total multipliers. We are currently at 4,184. And you can go to the inventory page to view your total multiplier. I'm not logged in, so it's not going to show me. But if you see right here, this is what we're talking about. So if you got a rare LFG, you've got 20 multiplier points. So what is your share of the pool? You do 20 divided by the global. And so it would be 20 divided by 4,184. And that's going to get you your percentage share of the pool. If you got 2, then it would be 40. Or 3, it would be 60 divided by this number. And then we can kind of go over the distribution as well. Whenever a distribution hits, during the mint phase, this is how the distribution is allocated. 80% going to the buy and burn. So we definitely want to support the buy and burn during the mint phase. We like the compounders. They do great for the ecosystem. They help support NFT holders rewards, the diamond hand pool. So while minting is going on, we're doing 0 auto compounding. We're going heavy into the buy and burn. And then after the mint phase, we start our sliding scale. So we take that 80% buy and burn and we go to auto compounding. So now second minting is over. Now there's 80% auto compound, 0% buy and burn. And then every 9 days, we lower this by 2%. So this would be go from 80 to 78, and this will go up. So it'll go from 0 to 2. And then the next 9 days, 76%, buy and burn 4%. And it's just going to continue with that 2% decrease, 2% increase, all the way until we get to this number here. Once we hit 20% compound, 60% buy and burn, this will be the distribution percentages forever after. And that's approximately 300 days in. So why did we do this? You know, obviously everyone loves the buy and burn. We want to support that heavy up front. And then after minting, we want to support auto compounding heavy. And everybody knows auto compounding that snowballs really quickly. So we want to get that going. And as it's snowballing, we're slowly pulling back on our compounding features, you know, because our pool is going to be growing larger and larger and larger, meaning we can compound less and less. And that's when we really start cranking up the buy and burn. So I'd say, you know, 300 days in, 60% buy and burn with a full snowball of stakes like this. Man, I can't even imagine what this number is going to look like, what staking payouts are going to look like in 300 days. It's going to be very interesting. Very interesting.
Once we flip to where it's 60% buy and burn all the time, and the supply, you know, has been capped for a long time, people have already burned and exited, it's going to be massive.
Yeah. I mean, think, you know, what we've seen with E280, it's huge amounts of NFTs burned. Even, you know, we're on day 70. What was it again? Where are we at? Element. Day 72. We've already seen tons of burns, tons of them. So imagine 300 days in, how many NFTs are burned at that point? Like your share of the pool is going to be so much larger than it was from the beginning. And that's when the real buy and burn really goes into full effect. So yeah, and at that point, this has been deflationary for 270 days. Lots of token burns. Lots of volume running through E280, which, you know, as E280 supply decreases, that could, you know, this is bonded directly with E280. So it'll be interesting to see where E280 is at that point. You know, the price level of E280, price level of STAX could be very interesting. Well. Look who's back.
Hello, friend.
You're
You're muted.
Try again.
You're muted.
It's weird. Yeah. Let's see. Explain how the price of the NFTs go up. What I'm talking about here is NFTs are backed by tokens. If you've got a rare LFG or if you got a rare NFT, it's backed by 1 billion STAX tokens. So if our buy and burn for STAX is just continuously running, if the price of the token goes up in value, your NFT is backing that value is going up as well. So you can kind of view this as a fair market value. If you wanted to sell your NFT, you could expect to get at least that amount out of it. And if you don't, you're doing it wrong.
Yeah, and the name of the game, honestly, is not to burn your NFT, to just get the rewards. You don't have to kill the golden goose.
You don't, but that's the whole thing. We're doing 60% buy and burn because we want to tease these NFT holders. We want to see who really is a diamond hand. Because as the STAX tokens getting bought and burned, the supply is shrinking, the value of that NFT grows. How long can you actually hold before you decide, you know what, I just want to cash in on my tokens? And then when you do, others, their share of the pool goes up. Beautiful system.
It is beautiful. It is beautiful. Unfortunately, I have a feeling that a lot of people aren't going to realize how beautiful it is until after the mint is closed. They're going to be like, what? Where do I get one of these? Oh, you can't, or you have to buy it on OpenSea. Yeah.
Yeah.
Are people selling, by the way, on OpenSea? Are NFTs being traded or bought?
Honestly, I haven't looked in quite a while. I saw in the Telegram chat that I have seen that NFTs have been sold. I saw somebody selling E280 NFTs with a 5% premium over the backing value, and they were selling. So that right there is a perfect example of he could have burned his NFT and taken the backing, but instead he decided, you know what, I can get a little extra, I can squeeze a little extra out of this. Instead of burning it, let me list it with just a 5% premium. And somebody that decided, you know what, I missed out on the E280 mints, let me go ahead and buy one on the secondary market. I'd say they got a pretty good fair value there, only a 5% premium on something that's deflationary, non-mintable. So to me, I felt like that was a win-win. And I know he offloaded several NFTs with that 5% premium. So
good for him or her also, because they didn't pay the tax. They didn't pay the element tax.
Exactly.
I mean, it's really smart. So it's really not 5%. Like they made 9.5%. Clever, very clever people.
Yes, exactly. Looking at the Marco overview of the Titan-X ecosystem. Oh, macro, not Marco.
I was going to say, your eyes must be crossed from all those buttons you're smashing back there. We talked about you were turning gears and like this, hitting with a hammer. Tap, tap. You'll get to see that when you hear the replay.
In between sips of coffee, I'm on my second cup here. Still working on it. Yeah.
All right. Nice.
Have you been able to crack another Sapporo over there? Or you?
I did. Like I blocked myself in as you like in the back curtain. You get to see my green screen. It's literally got me blocked in. I have to go off screen to get more beer, and I almost got another beer, but I'm not sure I will. I'm dropping weight. I've lost about 8 or 9 kilos in the past 6-7 weeks. I think I'm going to stick with my one large. This is a very large Sapporo. It's a very big beer.
Yeah.
So I think I will probably stick to one beer today. But thank you for reminding me that I'm not drinking.
Well, congrats to the weight loss. I hope you're feeling it mentally, physically.
I really am. I mean, 9 kilos is like more than 20 pounds. And the great thing is I've got another probably 25 to go. And the first 20 is honestly not that hard, like from where I was. So this next 25, maybe 30, then I'll be in much better condition. So yeah,
Nice.
I think, you know, I'm not saying Titan X has, well, Titan X #1 has changed my life. I hashtag this often, but the ability to work in Web3, have more flexibility. I can sleep when I need to. I can exercise. I can take time out of the day to exercise. Nobody says you got to jump on a Teams call or you got to do this agenda for a meeting. There's none of that wasted time. Every minute in Web3, crypto, and DeFi is time well spent. So I think that's really what's changed my life.
No doubt.
Is Spaces over now, James?
Yeah. It was. I'm not gonna say it was a short one. It was a regular length one, and it was really good. You know, there was a lot of holiday cheer in there. Caleb did a fantastic job shilling STAX. You may want to consider throwing him a promotional fee for that. So I shilled it at the beginning, and then he did it as the wrap up.
Nice.
So it was really good. Yeah.
Is,
So we
is
made
it
sure that STAX
Calum
was
or
working.
Callum?
Caleb.
Okay. I've been saying it wrong this whole time. I'm so sorry.
No, I mean, I think it's Caleb.
Oh, so it is not confirmed. All right.
It's definitely not confirmed because we actually went through this on a stream that I was on, and people call him Calum or Column. I don't think it's Column. It's Calum.
Yeah, well, I was saying Callum, like Cal. Correct us.
Like that.
Let us know.
I will just send him a voice note and ask him. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll go on mute while I send him this voice note, and then we'll see if he replies.
Okay. All right, let me get back to this. Looking at the macro overview of Titan X, when do you think people will wake up to what is actually going on? Is it only green candles that will draw the crowds? I'm not going to say only green candles, but it's pretty unanimous. Everybody agrees green candles is the primary driver. That's just how crypto goes. The FOMO, the bigger the green candles, the more FOMO, the more buys. It just feeds itself. It's crazy. But is it the only factor? No, I'm going to say no. Like I was talking about, Eric's doing a great job getting the word out there. He's hitting some larger influencers with a larger following. You know, you got Joe Paris that's genuinely interested. He's got quite a few followers. He's not getting paid by any of us. He's, you know, just genuinely interested in what's going on. And to me, that's huge. Like, that's way more organic. That's better for growth, in my opinion, to have organic, you know, discussions about it and bringing in people outside of just like paying a KOL to shill, which I'm not against. You know, Eric made great points on that front as well. Like, it looks like we might be doing that as well. I'm not sure if any of his KOLs have gone through yet with that. I know Utah, you guys were talking about the Blaze team was getting in on this action as well. Do y'all have any timeline on what you guys were going to do for that?
No, right now they're just doing some contacting.
Okay.
And but yeah, nothing set up just yet.
Yeah.
And then the timing also is going to be a big factor, right? But we're trying to get it all set up, but when we actually start pulling the trigger is unknown yet.
Yeah.
It's holiday season, you know.
Yeah.
KOLs tend to have, I think, a different lifestyle than probably most people. So they're in that, they're the big ones, right? The big ones that we're going after really take time off, and when they unplug, they truly unplug for weeks at a time. So good for them. Good for them.
I'll probably look into something while STAX, you know, because right now we've got STAX minting is live, Element 369 minting is live. The Helios mining is very close, just one little nudge, and we could go positive on that ROI as well. So I think it's good timing for me personally on my protocols to jump in on that and try to help. And obviously, all of these protocols, you know, we will showcase this is a build on Titan X ecosystem, you know, all of these things. So, you know, that's the whole point is, you know, we can shill our personal projects and talk about it's built on Titan X. Oh, you're not familiar with Titan X? Let me explain that, and so we can, again, it's how it's designed. We can all separately bring in more users, and by default, they are a Titan X user. It's that simple.
Exactly. Whatever brings them in,
Yeah,
whatever protocol brings them in, that's all. That's all
right.
that matters. Bring them in, because once they get here and they realize what's going on, there's a whole menu.
Yeah,
What flavor do you like? We
yeah,
have it all.
yeah.
So nice looking
And
chart you got there. STAX element, all greens. I love that beautiful green.
yeah, there has not been a single sell yet.
No one has sold anything. All right.
No.
Well, you should give some. No, I won't say that. I was going to say you should give. So we try to do a giveaway, but the winner never gave his or her X handle. So
Oops.
I don't know how they expect to win. I asked them like 4 times on stream.
Yeah.
So that's unfortunate. Utah asked a question, and it didn't take too long. It only took like about 2 minutes or so, and we got the correct answer. But there's no. So if you're listening, do you remember who that was, Utah? I said their YouTube
Man,
ID a few times.
dude, it's on the
I'll
tip of my tongue. I'm sure he'll be reaching out.
Well, I'm gonna flip back and look in the Helios chat because that's where it was. It's way back. It's way back.
It's somebody that I see all the time. Man,
It's Keto Natural. You're right. It's Keto Natural.
Was it Keto?
I think so.
Oh, he's very
Keto's all over the place.
active.
That's why I'm gonna page through and just check it really carefully because we asked quite a few times here.
He is very active. I can ping him in our Telegram, and I bet he
Yeah,
responds.
can you do that? Yeah, so it's definitely. So I replied. If you page back 2/3 of the way on the Helios chat, Z-Bar in the universe. Hey, Keto Natural. In order to claim your 175 million scale, you need to state your X handle here, then DM the Baby Dragon X handle, and state you won. Also, give us your wallet. 175 million scales, like $88. Plus, if you don't sell it, you'll get reflections from now till doomsday. Well, till the end of time, should I say? I would say doomsday. I'm actually reading a zombie book, so I'm always thinking doomsday. So yeah, Keto. So if you know Keto Natural, please do ping him or her.
Yeah,
and I'm just going to look through to make sure they didn't drop their X handle. We just missed it.
While we're doing that, let me answer this. NFTs, what percentage go to the buy and burn? So the way we've got it designed, the cost of the NFT, that's going towards our staking pools. So if you mint a rare, 1 billion Titan X is going into the stake pools, and that gets distributed according to the allocations. And then if you do an amplifier option, so if you do a rare LFG, 1 billion is going to the staking pools, and 500 million, that's going to the vault. And what is the vault? That is this here, STAX vault. So that's contributing to rewards to NFT holders. And like we were showcasing earlier, 80% of that is going to the buy and burn. So when you amplify an NFT, primarily it's going to the buy and burn, but it's also paying the NFT holders in the Diamond Hand pool as well.
Maybe flash it on the screen, like whenever you get a moment. I just copied and pasted my message to Keto Natural. Maybe they've got it like the volume turned down. Like sometimes I do that. I go on streams and the volume's down. Oh, hold on. The one above that, like there's a message right above that one where I say Keto, drop your X handle, or you won't be able to claim your not your NFT. You won't be able to claim your 175 million scale. Can you see
this
it?
This is the only one I see.
It's in the Helios chat.
Oh. How do
It's in
I?
the actual Helios chat. Go to your own Helios chat. Where are you looking?
I thought I was looking in the YouTube chat.
It is in the YouTube chat. It's in the YouTube Helios chat.
Okay.
Are we
I don't know
talking
how
a
to.
different language?
Yes. Okay. So I can.
We often do. Like even when you and I are on a call, we're sometimes like, "What did you say?" Oh, okay. Wait,
It's
what?
not showing up for me.
It doesn't show up. That's okay. I'll copy and paste it into this chat. Or wait, can you see it now? I saw something pop up. No. Where can I put it that you'll see it?
I don't know.
So that sounds really strange. You can't see it.
I see this. Yeah. Well, either he's there or he's not.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because he may. I don't know if they've started their stream. Looks like. Did you get a response from?
From Caleb, yeah, I did. I did. It's a voice note, so I will listen. Let's just listen. Let me go on mute first before just make sure he's not.
Make sure he's not
anything.
talking some shit about me.
Some spank, some smack. Did I just say talking some spank? Maybe I should have another beer. I think I probably will. Okay, I'm gonna go on mute.
Okay. STAX is here. Yes, trust tight next plan. Thanks for joining.
Okay, here it is. You ready?
Yeah.
Thanks, James. Yeah, the stream will be in about half an hour. And my right pronunciation is Callum. Not Calum, it's Callum.
I got it right.
So you got it right. Callum.
All right.
Callum.
Yeah.
I will definitely.
So
not
I
forget
take
that.
back my apology. No apology needed.
I call him. Actually, Jake gave him a nickname. He's the Prodigy Bull.
And he is probably our youngest founder. Not probably. I'm going to say he is. So all the founders like to give him a little bit of shit, being the youngest one there. A little bit of hazing, never hurt anybody.
Got to pay those dues.
Yeah. I asked him where his suit was. So when he first came on the stream, I'm like, "Hold on, where's the suit?" He said it's in the wash. It's in the wash. I don't think he washed suits. I think he dry cleaned them, but we love to haze him because he's always looking sharp and he's like 1/3 my age, and that's awesome.
He was probably thinking, "Oh, this is a dude stream. Well, let me go into relaxation mode here. No formal attire for a stream."
Yeah, he had a hoodie on. I mean, a really cool hoodie. We should get some. We should get some protocol hoodies. Like, I'll definitely do a Baby Dragon X hoodie. I just haven't gotten around to it. So I dropped the same message into each stream, into the Blaze Crypto, into the Baby Dragon X stream, and into the Helios. This is not stream, the YouTube stream, but it doesn't. It's not showing up for you.
Let me scroll back down.
I'm doing a refresh on a different device.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything from it. Are you seeing any of his messages, Utah?
I'm only seeing a few. I'm not seeing the ones he's talking about.
Yeah.
Maybe YouTube refuses to do a copy paste. Maybe I need to change like a word in it or something like that. That's what I'll do. I just don't want him to lose out. We've done we did about 18 or 20 giveaways on various streams that we've done, and about 3 or 4 people they don't give their name or they never message the Baby Dragon X handle. Something happens, they get busy. Maybe they're already multimillionaires and they don't want $100. Oh, whatever. It's up to them.
Not even worth their time.
We went from when pump to when giveaway.
Yeah.
Now these guys want free NFTs.
Yeah. I don't have any to give away. Just
Me
like
either.
Utah and I were talking. We got to mint our own. So
yeah, exactly. And I haven't even minted yet. I've been on this stream.
Yeah, and you better believe whatever I mint, I'm keeping a tight grip on. No giveaways. Yeah.
Denied.
I minted mine too. I moved, like, I had scraps of Titan X in this wallet, and this wallet, and this wallet, some ETH over here, some element. So I pre-bought some Element 280 because I knew it would go up. I knew Element would go up, and I think I bought like $2,000 at 0.44 ratio, and I sold it around 0.9. So yeah, made a little bit more. Or I got a whole stack of rares. The way I like to do NFTs is I never get one big one. I always get a handful or more of something. Then if I want to take profits, I can. Then I'll still have some left. For me, that works well. Definitely not financial advice.
Yep. Can we break 420K? That's what I'm looking for.
Oh, good question.
But yeah, I as I was making the purchases, every buy I made, it was 15 purchases. There was a seller, so it was pretty much just make a buy, and then immediately arbitrage bots would sell into it, and then we would have a user or two selling, and then it was like, okay, next buy. So I'd say we got pretty good value on our LP creation there. It's still holding a 0.82. That's solid. Yeah.
This is wild. I can't see much. So on YouTube, on my Z-Bar YouTube, I put it in right between Goo God's messages, and it doesn't show up on my James Croyle account. It's blocking me somewhere. Like it's somehow blocking the message. That's weird, isn't it?
You've been shadow banned. Yeah.
I mean, maybe. I mean, yeah, it's definitely possible. Okay, I'll try it a different way. I'll try something clever here. Stand back.
Get with Goo God. He's already a step ahead of you if you need
what's it
hoodies
on?
merch.
Oh,
He's got some Alien X hoodies.
they are ahead of the game.
353 billion taken in so far.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Mm-hmm.
You and you in Utah, you were on a lot of different streams, and we are putting together some clips for you. So I think one of your team members is reviewing. That's a job in itself, because there's probably 100 clips in those three. You selected 3 streams, and our editor loves to work. Of course, he gets paid for it. He gets paid well for it. So yeah, we want STAX to not just do okay. We want STAX to do amazing, because Element will do amazing. Everybody will do amazing when STAX does amazing. So we were fully willing to do this for free. We didn't even charge the team for this. And as everyone knows, we like to say, if you're good at something, never do it for free. Well, we wanted to do this one for free because it's good for everybody. It's good for the whole community.
We really appreciate that too, James. And I know you like opportunity. So for you to do it for free, yeah, I appreciate it, man. It's awesome.
You are quite welcome. It's all back to the ethos, Dude and I have already worked together once. Who knows? We might work together in the future if he can put up with me. And Utah, I'd love to work with you someday if one of us comes up with an idea that the other can execute on. Maybe we bring Dude in to put the cap on the bottle, like whatever it is. I just feel like you always get what you give back. You always get back what you give. So,
I think Utah said he was done building, and then I may have changed his mind with how smooth STAX has been with development and launch. He might be interested. He might.
Yeah, I just might be. It was a very smooth process.
Well, when you got it, Dude is, he's just good at what he does just naturally. But whenever you get, a fantastic dev, and you've got some great auditors that you've already worked with, and you have them do this fuzz testing, you just get a process down. Like I knew nothing about what I was doing when I launched Baby Dragon X, but we had a great mentor, Eric. So we used his devs and his auditors. So that was easy.
Yeah.
When we launched Scale, we took what we learned. We reached out to a handful of advisors, asked them about tokenomics, and so we learned from that one, and we had them do testing. So it's not like we knew the launch would be fine, but they really battle tested this thing every which way. I really hammered them, and our dev ran all the tests, and everything went well. So that is part of the rule. That's part of the run book now. That's part of the run book.
Yeah, and that was huge that
Yeah.
we used the same dev that did E280, because I'm a big fan of, if it works, just go with it. There's no reason to change anything. And he's already familiar with what we're trying to do here, so it's like, why even just use the same dev? Put a tab on your same website, just do everything. It's STAX fits perfectly with everything that's going on over here on E280. So there's no need to reinvent the wheel. Just go with it.
Definitely smart. Easier for the community to handle too.
Yes.
The last thing people need is yet another website where it could be integrated with someone else. Any way we can make it easier for the community to participate is definitely a win.
It's all about that easy button.
Yep.
I'm taking out the link. I think the link might be shadow banned. I think that's what it is. I had the link for Baby Dragon X. That's probably definitely not allowed. So now I'm just sending. So look for any messages from Jay Croyle.
Nothing.
How about if I just DM it to you, dude? Maybe you could drop it in there.
Okay, we can try that. Oh, here he is. Keto.
Wait, you finally see it?
We are not good. You post your X handle so that we can send you some scale. No, I don't see any of your messages, but this is the person we're talking about right here.
Oh, Keto. Okay, Keto. Okay, I'm gonna DM it. You know what? How about if I just put it in the StreamYard chat? It's probably a little bit easier.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey Keto Natural, drop your X handle here, or you won't be able to claim your 175 mint. DM the Baby Dragon X handle. Okay. It will be in the comments in just a moment. I'm gonna clean something up.
He says I sent you the address. Do it here in the chat.
Yes, you must do it in the chat, Keto.
Yeah,
that's probably what happened. So Keto, put your X handle in the chat that we can see it, please, because that's what we need. There could be another key. There we go. All righty, nice. Well, we're going to make sure you get that on stream. Okay, we are now capturing it. I'll reach out to our ops guy, and we're going to check the Baby Dragon X handle, make sure we can see it, and you're in good shape. Thank you.
Trillion scale, right? Is that
trillion
what
scale? Yeah, if you want a trillion more, that's more than the supply. So sure.
Thank you, LB, another huge Titan X community member, always there supporting everybody.
Oh, absolutely. LB likes to win. LB likes to win all the trivia, so I don't even ask the same trivia question. LB knows all the answers. All the answers.
Yeah.
Were you familiar with what the trivia question was, dude?
No, I had you guys on mute because I was trying to focus on the back end stuff, so I missed it.
Yeah, it was how much Titan X was used to create the initial STAX element liquidity pool. And a lot of people got it wrong, because there's the way that we did it wasn't just one thing. There was a couple things going on there. We broke it down into two different things, and but Keto got it.
Nice. My internet is glitching. Too funny. Had to go Pick up the kid from work.
Is that true?
Oh,
I
Yeah,
had
I
no
think so.
idea. Really? I had no clue. That's awesome. Holy shit, I love it.
Yeah.
That's great. That's great.
Yeah. We are up to 386 viewers now. I greatly appreciate everyone that stopped by and said hi. It's really great to see. Really
it really
great.
is.
Yeah.
I'm on DM with Keto, and confirming everything. Who's Kato? Is Kato like one of Superman's parents? Who is Kato? No, Kato's in Star Wars, right?
I'm not sure about that one.
Me too. I haven't seen all the latest Star Wars. I used to be really into Star Wars, and then like 6 years ago, I just stopped paying attention. I don't know. Is it any good? Does anybody watch?
I have no idea. I have no idea.
Yeah.
I know Jar Jar Binks was annoying. I remember that being a big thing.
Yeah.
Almost
And
ruined
being
the movie for several people.
Yeah, true.
The only thing I ever watch anymore is YouTube streams. My life is consumed by Titan X and everything to do with Titan X.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't have it any other way. And if I play my
Same.
cards right, I could do this full time and have laptop, will travel. No more winters in Utah. I'll go hang out with James.
Stop over wherever
And
you want
life
to
will
meet.
be awesome. Life will be awesome.
We'll send pictures. We'll send pictures back to dude. Wish you were here. You know, he'll still be plugging away. No, he'll probably be one of the first ones over here. I think so.
International travel is absolutely on the docket. It's not a matter of if, but when. So definitely very interested in checking out. You know, I've never been to Europe or Asia, so lots to do and see over there. If I could just find some free time, that's the hard part. You know, I just posted. It was a response to Joe Paris. You know, and they're like, you know, any Titan X, you know, people here, and I'm like, yes, I am here. And my entire Q1 of 2025 is completely booked with development. Like, no slowing down on my end as far as I think my post was saying we're more and more builders are showing up. Existing builders are continuing to build, and I am no exception to that. I've got 3 other projects lined up. I'm very excited about these coming up. I'm excited about going to another chain, multiple chains, really utilizing the X28, how it's intended. Lots of great things. Very excited.
Alpha drop. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yes. And Utah doesn't know it, but he's going to be involved with another project with James and I.
Are you serious?
No, I'm just playing. Yeah.
Oh,
I'm sure something's going to come up and you're going to want to get involved. You know, it's just a matter of time. That's all it is.
yeah. Well, I'm not opposed to the idea.
Yeah.
I've come out of retirement. Well, I was in retirement for what? Between
a couple
between
months,
Inferno, between Inferno and
yeah.
STAX. That was retirement.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, Titan X or Pulse Chain. This is going to be Titan X or X28 more specifically. I'm interested in Pulse Chain still. I'm also interested in the whole drama with Richard Hart. You know, we'll see how that plays out. I'm sure the next few weeks will be very interesting to watch how the charts react. Obviously, he doesn't run pulse chain. It'll persevere with or without him. But you know how emotional traders get.
I couldn't believe that. I couldn't believe.
Yeah.
I don't know why I'm surprised, but it's like, what? You know, it's like, oh, it looks like some people aren't as diamond hands as they might have said they were. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
You know, I remember when he sent that
Yeah.
tweet out about EHEX, you know, and everybody was like emergency ending stakes and all this other stuff. And I was like, what the hell are you guys doing? Like, I'm diamond handing
Yeah.
this shit too. And I did.
Time will tell. Time will tell.
Yeah.
I'm very interested on Arbitrum, Base, Binance. Those are probably my top 3 picks on expanding the ecosystem too. But it's kind of dependent on what Jake wants to do as far as expanding X28. Obviously, I can't use X28 if it's not on the chain yet, but I'll be following that closely. Second cup of coffee complete. I think I'm waking up. Might need a third. Goo God's getting in there. He ain't scared. Yeah. We are coming up on 4 hours and 20 minutes live. It might be a good time to call it. I've got some Christmas stuff that I've got to attend with family very soon, so I'm not going to be able to be here much longer.
We're your family now.
Eggnog? I mean, are you hitting the eggnog like with the rum? I don't know if they put eggnog. You can put anything in. You can put alcohol in anything, actually. But some people say that they like it without the alcohol. I'm like, is eggnog without alcohol? Because every like grandparents, aunts, uncles, family, it always had rum in it. Like I thought eggnog always had rum in it, but maybe it doesn't.
Whiskey is another very popular option with our family. We like whiskey and eggnog.
Yeah.
Oh man. Woo! Party time.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Very nice.
But no,
It took
no
me a little
doubt.
time. Sorry, go ahead. Finish your thought.
Yeah, just no doubt eggnog is involved every year. That's about I would say that's probably what I look forward to the most with Christmas is eggnog. Like that's I don't that's the only present I need. You know, the second those start hitting the stores, I'm drinking it.
Nice.
So,
after it's properly mixed, after you've got the properly additive in there. Yes.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
I can say that
Keto Natural got his or her scale. Please check. Well, we're on chat, so obviously that we can just have it check it there. But we just did one giveaway this time. It was a little bit late on giveaways, but we'll be doing more in the future.
Congrats, Keto Natural. I'd say that's well deserved. He's a huge community member. So I always like seeing it, you know, those types of people winning those things, you know, deserved.
Good stuff.
Yeah. I drink eggnog without alcohol.
Oh, you do?
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, but that was breaking family tradition, okay? Because it always had rum in it. You know, I'm going.
Oh, your family was a rum one? Okay.
Yeah, they always put the rum in the eggnog and that. And my aunt and my grandma and my mom would make homemade Kahlua in the kitchen.
Oh.
In the alcoholic ingredient in it was Everclear. Okay, and they'd bottle that shit up. Oh my
goodness, Everclear.
Yeah, they'd bottle that shit up.
That's like 190 proof. That's 190 proof, right?
Yeah, but they didn't use a lot, right? I mean, you don't need a lot. It'll run a chainsaw. It'll run a motorcycle. But anyway,
it's higher octane than premium gas.
Yeah. So I go to the store and I buy eggnog in a jug and I will drink it without the alcohol because I don't drink anymore. You know,
Yep.
I haven't for a long time. But yeah, so I'm going to my aunt's house on Christmas Eve, and they'll probably be doing it. My mom has passed, my grandma has passed, but my aunt's still alive.
Mhm.
They'll probably bust out the eggnog and the rum.
Well, happy holidays
Yeah.
to everyone. There was a lot of happy holiday wishing on the weekly Tight Neck Spaces, and it was number 51. So someone asked. It was really funny. I was in the other room, so I couldn't make a clever or sarcastic comment. So somebody said, "What are you going to do for Tight Neck's 52nd week? That's the 1-year birthday. What are you going to do?" And some people said, "Well, then the Plan H said, well, we'll be here." So he's very pragmatic. He's very like logical. Well, we're just going to do a stream. That's the birthday present. We'll be here. So, and just other people weighed in, and it was all very serious. Anyways, if I would have come in, I would have said, every day is a gift. If when we wake up, it's a gift from whatever power you believe in. So being here for a 50-second stream, just like Plan A said, that's good enough to be the gift. But the moment passed, so then I wasn't able to say anything. I came back with my water because I was seriously dehydrated. This beer is huge. It's bigger than it looks, honestly. It really is.
Yeah, it's like the size of your head there.
Really huge. I'd say it's 700 milliliters. Isn't it? Anyways, it's plenty big. That's why I like them big. Never mind. Just kidding. Hey, why'd you
We'll
guys
make
turn
sure
your
to
camera?
clip that.
Yeah,
My
that'll be clipped. I like them big. That's what she said.
I found that when my internet starts lagging and you guys start getting choppy, if I kill my camera, it kills all the lag immediately. So that's kind of my life hack, and I just sit there and click it off and on, and like
Right.
if I'm having any issues, it fixes it almost immediately. So
While you were gone, we ran into a couple of little glitches. So my camera stopped working, and I thought, oh, I don't want to leave because dude is definitely super busy. He won't be able to let me back in. And then we tried to screen share, and we couldn't screen share. So just a couple little glitches, and we thought we were talking about it. StreamYard, for being a pretty good platform, doesn't have a lot of like additional features. Like I want to make this other person an admin, or I want this person to have permissions to do things.
I started to
It's
look into
only the
that.
creator.
Yeah, well, I think you can do like a business account. Obviously, with a little extra money, anything is possible. I think that's all.
Yeah, all they do is just turn one dial, click,
Yeah.
boom.
Give us more money, and we'll give you that feature. That's really all it is. So, and I have a paid account, but I think there's several tiers.
There's a level above the regular paid, which
Yeah.
the regular paid one isn't that expensive really,
No.
but the business one is. Like that next tier is very expensive.
Yeah. But the
That's
paid version is nice because it allows you to stream with more accounts, which
Yep.
is to me very important. We've got 7 accounts
10.
streaming right now.
Oh.
That really helps with visibility. It really does.
It really does.
So
Yeah, shout out to Bad Sports for hooking it up on the Blaze channel. Sorry about the confusion, man.
yeah, yeah, we kind of went round and round there and changed it up on him. He's probably like cursing us.
Those guys, what are they high? Well,
He wasn't
Yeah.
super happy, but
Yeah.
I just couldn't have full control. I couldn't do anything from the Blaze stream.
Yeah.
And
That was what we were
why.
worried about, is requiring him to be in the background didn't make a whole lot of sense. So that's why we switched it up to having me host it, because I'm not there, but I'm at least on Telegram.
Yeah,
So.
pretty sure you're going to show up to the launch.
Right. right yeah.
So can you see the actual numbers, like as the admin? Can you see all the streams that are like out there and how many people per stream, or like what's the admin view?
This is something that I just noticed. So I've always seen it. I don't know why it only shows the host, so you guys can't see it, but it's showing 384 viewers. And then if I hover my mouse over it, it breaks it down per channel.
Oh, that's nice. Can you hover the mouse over and take a screenshot, or you can't do that?
Sure, I can do that. Let's see.
You'll
here.
probably have to put the screenshot on like 3-second pause if it's
Oh,
you
yeah.
know what I mean, because of hover.
I'm a pro.
Oh, you're a pro at that? All right, good job.
Yeah.
Trust Titan X Plan says, I can't stand alcohol. I've been drunk 5 times and I'm 20 and I'm 33. Broke that chain, baby. 4 gens on alcoholics. Good job. Good. Well done for you. That's a good one.
All right, I just DM'd you the screenshot.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I think I was shadow banning myself. I've already forgotten how to say his name. Callum. Is that right? Callum.
Yes. Yeah.
Is that right?
That is correct.
I would have to practice it like every day I wake up. Callum. I have to practice it. Because I know a Caleb. Like I know a Caleb. That's the problem.
Gotcha. Well, he's not. Go ahead.
Seems like it's kind of important to him because he immediately rang the phone and gave you a voice note on how to do it right. So
Yeah.
I had to edit
you might
out
want to
the
shape it up pretty quick here, bud.
USOB. I had to cut that out quickly there. Gonna shave head. The old boomer. Yeah, boomer. It's like I'm basically the Titan X boomer. I don't know if I'm the oldest one. I might be, but I don't care.
How old are you, James?
I am old enough to know better. And no, so I was I'm year of the I'm year of the monkey. I don't know why I say year of the dragon. I'm year of the monkey, which means it was either 1968 or 1980 or 1992. Obviously, you know it's 1968. So I am 56 years of age.
Oof.
Loving every minute of it.
You got 4 years on me, but we're not supposed to be here.
Well, that's what some people say, but there's a different type of person. Everyone's different. So if your brain has a lot of plasticity and you don't get locked into things and you're open to new technologies, new ways of doing business, crypto and DeFi is the place for you, especially now that AI is getting tied into things. That's why I'm always excited by new technology. When I've jumped careers, it's always been for higher technology, better technology, faster, innovative. So I've done that multiple times, and I see crypto and DeFi and AI. It's just more steps. I think that's why I'm like kind of fresh and kind of still energetic in my 50s about this.
Yeah, I guess what I'm saying is most people our age aren't here.
That's a very good point.
Yeah. You are not the target audience. That's for sure.
No. If people my age, they're not doing what I'm doing. They're not doing what me and you are doing, James.
Yeah.
I would say probably, if someone is like, let's just pick an arbitrary number of 50. If someone's 50 or over and they're really in crypto, it's probably a little bit more passive. They probably buy crypto and hold it. Or maybe their friend like tells them, okay, put 100,000 over here. They're probably doing like different, like less involved in it. They're probably still in it, like, but a smaller percentage. And I'm certain they're less involved. Yeah, that would be probably an accurate assessment.
I just have that we're all supposed to be here. Shout out, good God, that's awesome.
Yeah, good God, always with
I
the
just have
positivity.
that obsessive and addictive personality, and when I get excited about something, like I just go all in on it, And since that quit being drugs and alcohol, wow, I focus it on something positive. I like to learn new things.
You probably get the same like
Like
feeling.
rush? You get a rush? You get a rush out
the
of it?
same rush and being a degen in crypto. It's probably up there with any kind of drug high you can get.
Well, I can tell you this. My sponsor and my sponsees are the ones that got me into it. So, and it's very dangerous because we're all in recovery, but we love crypto. It's like, you're right. It gives us that thrill, that excitement, and it's extremely dangerous because we co-sign each other's bullshit. You know what I'm saying? One of my buddies was like, hey, I'm putting my Tacoma up for sale. I'm going to put the money in the markets. I was like, bro, what are you doing?
That's a Tacoma. Come on. That's like
he's like, he goes, yeah, I'm selling it. I'm going to put it in the markets. And I was like, bro, is that where we're at now? Like we're selling our vehicles and putting the money in the markets. And so I called one of my other friends to tell on him. And I was like, bro, you got to stop him, man. He's going to sell his truck. I mean, it was a nice Tacoma.
Does he
I was
need
like,
the truck? I mean, does he have another truck? Does he have an alternate
yeah,
transportation?
he had a piece of shit that he could drive, but
Yeah.
the Tacoma was super nice and it was his baby. So I called my buddy and I said, bro, what do
Uh,
you got to talk to him. He's going to sell his Tacoma. And he goes, yeah, that's probably a good play. You know,
there
sell
you
the
go. You were
Tacoma,
outnumbered.
get the money, put it in crypto. He could buy a much nicer one afterwards. And I was like, oh, so this is where we're at now. This is normal life now, where we just
Yeah.
sell vehicles and put it in crypto. And he did. Oh man, it's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with Gugat here. Dopamine. That's really what it is. That's what gives you those highs. Yep. And crypto definitely feels that. Like where else? And there's nowhere else in the world you can get these kind of play. I mean, maybe in a casino, throwing a bunch of money on the roulette table probably is equivalent there. But yeah,
The size of the size of the casino buildings would say that is accurate. There are lots of people who love to go in and put 10,000 on red, or put 20,000 on green, or they've got a system, whether it's roulette, or if it's baccarat. Baccarat, I'm probably saying it incorrectly, is really big in Asia. I have no idea how to play that. But then there's people just love the poker. The dealer probably has I don't know who has the advantage in poker. I don't even know, but they're playing against the other people at the table, like not just the dealer, but they're playing against some professionals, and then some people that are just there they brought $1,000 to Vegas and that's it. So yeah,
the house still always wins, no matter who wins the poker hand, the house takes a cut every time. That's it's
a good place to be. It's almost like a token tax, It's
exactly.
But I like to distribute that tax as much as possible. So Scale, another shout out to Scale. The question I get asked the most, why didn't you make the dial higher? Why didn't you make it up to 15%? You could always put it down at 6 or 10. Why didn't you make it 15? And I said, well, true degens, because more people than I thought have asked me that question. Because I was in Blastar early on, and that was 30% sell tax. People scream bloody murder, even though they're still in the Telegram and they're still buying and selling. They screamed about 30% tax. And I didn't want anybody to scream about scale tax. Well, now they didn't scream. They're very calm. Why didn't you make it higher? Well, good point.
That's another. Yeah, and it's another thing I love about crypto is it allows you to be part of the house, same thing with these STAX NFTs, like you're getting rewarded, or E280, every time a buy and sell happens, part of that tax is getting sent to you as an NFT holder. Like you are the house, so many different ways to play crypto.
You said people celebrate whenever there's more burns. What are there's some clapping, or people shout like, "Oh, 5 more NFTs burned today." Is it an easy counter? Like, is there a way you can really tell? Like, how do people know? Oh, there's 5 more NFTs burned.
They're watching Etherscan. They're
just watching Etherscan.
Yes. Yeah.
All right.
We have Mike Dean. There is a Mike Dean bot in our Telegram that updates you daily.
Is that an hourly thing? Like, how often does it do it?
It's once a day. I didn't really want to spam the channel too much.
Right.
But even still, outside of that, like actual users, they're posting, "Oh, legendary NFT just burned." You don't even need the bot. We've got users that are excited about it. Rightfully so.
Wonderful.
I mean, I personally have seen my share of the pool going up. Like it's impressive. It really is. There's a good tagline for you.
Oh, scale is designed to scale. Thank you. Trust Titanex plan.
Yes.
Titanex plan really positive in the Baby Dragon X community. Fantastic. Ever since Trust Titanex joined, he is, I believe it's a he, don't know. I'm pretty sure just from the the gender, like from the pronouns that are used in the chats, like seems like it's a he. So yeah, we just keep it easy. We keep an easy vibe over on Baby Dragon X, right? We don't get all crazy and wild and shouting and like too much of that. We welcome debates. We welcome new ideas, that type of thing. Sometimes I think it's a little bit too much like a library. It's like too quiet. However, come on in. It's definitely a different vibe than any other chat, any place else. If you want a place where you can just go in there and like be silent for like 2 hours, come on over.
We have taken in.
Oh yeah, let's see the stats. Can you share a screen? Can we see it on the screen?
364 billion Titan X so far.
Good stuff.
That is good. Oh wow. Oh, I gotta refresh.
Now, maybe you can take us through some other things. So, what community buttons can we push to do things? Have you gone through any of that yet?
I kind of glossed over it. Yeah, but it doesn't hurt to go over it again. So you go here to the STAX hub. This is where all the staking is going on. These are all public functions that can be clicked. You just connect your wallet and you can participate in all these. Every single one of these buttons has an incentive fee that pays you to click it. So,
and how high do you have the incentive cranked at this point?
It depends. Most of them are 0.3%. We just kind of wanted to start there as a baseline. We can adjust all of them. So over the coming days, we'll kind of monitor these, and if buttons are not getting clicked, then we can increase that incentive fee. If we see that someone is getting paid huge amounts, we'll decrease that. The idea is we want to get that pretty close to even, to where the user is still incentivized to click it, but they're not, getting rich off of it. That's really where we're trying to be. And then also some of these pools, to prevent MEV attacks, we are whitelist only on some of these buttons. So if it shows that you're not whitelisted, just shoot me a DM and I will add you to the list so that you can start clicking buttons. And as long as you don't allow MEV bots, we will keep you whitelisted. The second we see an MEV attack, we're going to go see exactly who clicked the button. We're going to remove you from the list and
beat you, like slap you publicly.
Yes. Post you publicly. Yeah, give you a slap on the wrist. But yeah, so there's several buttons that can be clicked, and these boxes will come and go. If there's an action to be performed, it'll pop up here, but we didn't want to overwhelm the user with every single action, because there's roughly 4 to 5 actions per staking contract. There's the buying of tokens, there's the staking, there's the claiming rewards, distributing rewards. So 4 to 5 buttons on each one. So
hitting that one button does all those.
No, there's a separate button for each one. But that's what I'm saying. If that button does not need to be clicked, then we just don't even show that on the UI. So we're only showing what needs to happen. So there's several things, there's 2 buttons per staking pool that can be clicked currently. So yeah, we'll be adding more and more to the whitelist as time goes on, I'm sure. And I myself will be contributing to these if no one else wants to click them. I'd be happy to myself. So
I remember the old days in Element 280 when we were 1/3 founder. I was happy to click those. Like I was so happy that the Dragon Horde was earning. I got in there and I clicked. I would wait, I'd wait, but I didn't care about incentive fee. I wanted to move things along because over 5 billion Baby Dragon X was burned out of there. There's so much of all those tokens were burned. I feel like we need another 280. But yeah. That's let's see what happens here in the near future. Let's see.
And that's the same with the buy and burn. this is another whitelist only. So if you want to click the STAX buy and burn, which we have not started yet, we're going to wait a little bit before we kick this off. Let
What's
this
the
pool build up a
what's
little.
the
little
like
bit.
how long are you thinking to wait? Is it something about chart users, number of tokens, number of things minted? Like do you have a general anything you can share about maybe when you'll turn that on? Or you're still thinking through it?
We're just going to kind of play it by ear, I think. Yeah. You know, probably sometime along the lines of the hyper payout that's coming in 4 days, something like that. I don't remember
I
exactly.
think Weaponhead. So Weaponhead tweeted something out, like a bunch of different dates. Did you see that tweet?
Oh,
it was
yeah.
there was the Vortex and the hyper payout and XYZ. Hyper Weaponhead. Weaponhead NFT really knows his stuff. He really keeps track of the stuff. He's really, really good.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Deeply entrenched in the ecosystem, no doubt.
For sure.
Yeah. So yeah, that's all those there. There's the user vault. That's where you're going to claim your rewards, the buy and burn. We're gonna have to update the OpenSea link. If you're not familiar with how everything works, check out the docs page, read the white paper, understand it, and then obviously mint live for 27
all your
days,
available
19 hours.
Just kidding.
And then when you run out, and then when you run out, you just click this little toggle here, and then you can dump all your ETH in there as well.
Nice. And don't forget, first day mentors get a payout that nobody else will get. It'll be every 9 days after that. So
that's wonderful.
Yep.
We
For
really got to
24
get
hours.
we really got to get the word out on that one. We really got to get the word out on that.
Yeah. So yeah, that's it in a nutshell. I feel like I'm ready to wrap this up. I got some eggnog calling my name.
Yep. And whiskey poured like it's in stasis, like it's in slow motion. It'll be poured as soon as you get off. Like probably that's what the family's waiting. Hey, you get off that stream, you can have some eggnog. They're looking at you like this.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
It's been fantastic. Thanks for inviting me in here. It's been really nice to join the community and help out. And can't wait to be working with one of you guys in the future.
I'm so happy you joined, James. I really love working with you. The collaborations will continue. Man, so much to do. So much to do.
We're all
gonna make it. Yes.
We're all gonna make it. Wag me.
Yeah. So.
You too, Utah.
Yeah, same here, James. Always appreciate you, man. You're always there supporting everybody.
Yeah.
And I always enjoy talking to you. Us boomers, we got to stick together.
We do have to stick together.
Ted showed up in the chat too. He's like, "Hey, what about me?" He's like, "Oh yeah, you're with us, man." We got the old timers club over
we
here.
We need a Tight Necks Boomer Club.
Awesome.
Hilarious. Thanks for all the community members who have joined in. It's great that you spend your time and listening in and learning more about the protocol, helping the algorithm. It's all appreciated, and we all want you to make it. That's why we build.
Mm-hmm. And quick shout out to Jukes. We're doing a stream tomorrow as well, so we'll get an update after we've been live for 24 hours. Again, y'all are welcome to join. Excuse me. So that'll be interesting to go over some stats after it's been running for a little while. So
for sure.
I'm gonna go mint. Let's go.
There you go. You get out there and did it. I did mine during
LFG.
the Tight Neck Spaces. I did my handful.
Everybody wants LFG. You look at the list. That's all anybody wants.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So
awesome.
Thanks
Appreciate
again,
it, dude. Thanks for everything, man. Let's go.
Thanks all. LFG. Cheers all.
Have a good one.